You want to do some enchant Worldle? I sure do. Where is it? There it is. Yoink. Yeah, just take it off. Instead of engaging in like really just shitty, boring discourse over and over again. That we do this every year. Every single year. It's the same fucking discourse. I'm just tired. I think we're all tired. Can't we just take a pride off? Just gaily enjoy your life and not have to complain about, I don't know. Like, what's the worst thing about a jacked up leather daddy just strutting through the street? That's fine. That's great. Don't you want that? Even if you don't want that, who gives a shit? It's a parade. Have you seen the things that straight people do at parades? It's basically just that scene in Cranked where Jason Statham just starts fucking in the middle of Chinatown or something. I forget. It's been a while since I've seen Cranked. All right, so this is a 4-mana or 5-mana rare. It's either an enchantment or a creature that has green or black. So it's a 4-mana green rare enchantment. And it's not the Scourge 2023. Is it Primal Etchings? Primitive Etchings. Oh gosh, what it limb? Life and limb. Okay. It's not Feed the Pack. It's not Gutter Grime. But what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? 4-mana green rare enchantment from that is not from Theros. Oh boy, this feels like one where I'm going to have to like really narrow down the set before I get it. Into the, is it called Into the Wilds? I think it's Into the Wilds, the core set one. You gotta be fucked. I don't even have like a time frame. I can't even find. Oh, Predatory Urge? No, that's an aura. Predatory Urge. Is there something from... God. It's in this window? Asceticism is 5 mana. I really just need to like find something to get a time down instead of trying to snipe exactly what it is. 4 mana green enchantment. I don't know. I'm going to do Predatory Urge so I can get the time. Holy fuck. 4 mana green enchantment. Yikes. I am like whiffed on the years. So it's 2010, 11, 12, or 13, right? I swear to God, if this is like some commander card that I just have forgotten, it's going to be right shit. God, am I forgetting something big? $2010, a 4-mana green rare enchantment from 2010. I opened so much of this product in this era. How do I not know what this is? 4-mana green enchantment. All right. I don't know. What's something from Rise? I don't think this... There are ley lines, but I think the ley lines are like M12 or M13. Like, what is it? Ley line of Vitality? But that's like M12 or some shit. But I can't think of what it was. Oh, From Beyond is too new. Awakening Zone is not right. It's a 3-mana one. 10. Scars. What's a Scars? I don't know. Scars and Mirrodin card? Kemba's Skyguard. Oh, technically a dual deck. Is it? It's got to be the Leyline then. Leyline of Vitality, I think is what it's called. Oh, shit. I thought this card was from M12 or M13. I guess it was... No, that's right. Well, no, that's not entirely right. Because I remember this card being played in, like, the Green Summer kind of strategy. With, like, Palladium Mirror and friends. But I was under the impression that that was, like, here. Because that was after Hoof got released. But I guess it could still be legal. I don't know. All right, well, we got there in the end. Did I miss anybody? Star Mute back for the 19th month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Ook indeed. Oh, Mosef Jedi got it. M11. I really don't remember that being an M11. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice... three instant. I don't know. I know it's as an additional cost to sacrifice a spell. This is so much text. As an additional... Wait. Yeah. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice... Oh, it's... You may? Plumb the Forgotten? Or Plumb the Forbidden? Yep. Woo! Alright, so the thing about this is very, so few cards say you may sacrifice it. Right? It's usually you have to. I was like, okay, well, what is a may for sacrificing? And here we are. Great. Chong chong. Okay, we're going to start drafting some cube, but they did make some changes. So they made a big sweeping change to the cube a while ago. The Polish pass or Polish pass here. And it was okay. I understand their intention. I tend to, personally, I think I tend to do better once it starts getting a little wackier in the weeds. Excuse me. And so, as, you know, we've gotten through the initial kind of layout of the cube, and now we're going to start making smaller adjustments before adding in whole new packages and everything. Now it feels like a great time to do some cube. Now it feels like a great time. So I just very quickly, there's not a huge amount of changes, but I do want to cover them before we get into it. So here are the cards that they've added. They added Simulacrum Synthesizer. And this isn't the largest thing in the world, so let me try to do this. They've added Simulacrum Synthesizer and say, without the affinity support cards around it, Simulacrum Synthesizer might not see the success in Vintage Cube that it has constructed, but with some freed up space, we want to give it a shot. Yeah, this is a card that gets really good with like Mirror Enforcers and Thought Monitors and everything. That said, Vintage Cube is a place where any kind of value you can get is appreciated. And then just playing like Basalt Monoliths and Coalition Relics and, you know, there's just crap that is going to trigger this card and start to poop out a bunch of constructs. So yeah, it's not going to be this huge pop off, like take a snapshot and post on Twitter before your opponent resolves a meltdown. But I think that it's a neat thing to try. Smirking Spelljacker. 5 mana 3/3 flash flyer. When it ETBs, you exile a spell an opponent controls, and whenever Smirking Spelljacker attacks, if a card is exiled with it, you may cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost. This narrowly missed the cut last time, so we're giving it a try with some extra space this time. 5 is an investment in Vintage Cube, but free is a fine payoff. I don't know. I mean, this card is gives like Fractured Identity vibes, except without the like recovery side of it. Obviously a bit easier to cast. But I don't know. Yeah, it's a 5 mana card, right? And it fights for a slot with like Mystic Confluence and friends. By friends, I mean Mystic Confluence and Fractured Identity. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of a weirdo card to see, but I guess it can have some pretty big upside. Stoic Sphinx, a powerful control finisher that threatens to one-shot most Planeswalkers' endgames quickly while creating interesting decision points for both players. Yeah, this is a kind of a wild one. they're not wrong. This card just like hits the table and smacks your opponent for 5 and asks for a removal spell, or demands it even. Or it just kills a planeswalker. And I think that's pretty neat. I don't mind this card. Sometimes it is just 4 mana dice the bolt, but you know, what are you going to do? Dark Petition. This is a groovy one. Dark Petition is coming in to replace Bubbling Muck for a more versatile card that supports a Storm archetype. Yeah, if you're going to add something to help Storm, this looks like a big upfront cost. But Dark Petition is a great Magic card because it adds triple black and finds Yawgmoth's Will. Great. That's all you need. Finds Yawgwill, casts Yawgwill, helps you when you're storming off again. As somebody that has cast more Dark Petitions than most alongside Yawgmoth's Will and Tendrils of Agony, you do have to be a little careful about when you are casting. If this is your tutor and you're looking for Tendrils, you really want to have this get Spell Mastery to set up your Tendrils. So you got to be extra careful about not getting rid of Spell Mastery with this card. They're adding Simian Spirit Guide and Elvish Spirit Guide to the cube. Sure, they're just kind of degenerate acceleration. These cards are a little odd to add when you don't have initiative in the cube, though, for me, because like they're very all in, right? They don't synergize with cards with like artifact synergies or storm synergies the way that Lotus Petal does, or Rite of Flame or whatever. They're just very all in. And while we do have, you know, Minsk and Boo, and we have some pretty powerful things you want to slam, we don't have Comet, we don't have the initiative cards, we don't have the like extremely high power level board based cards that that Wingus and Dingus over here usually kind of like find a home for. We've got Force of Vigor with heavier artifact support. We're bringing back the Force to double up on artifact and enchantment destruction. I hate this card so much. I'm just trying to have a good time here. I'm not trying to get blown out. I don't know how necessary this is, but sure. Garruk Relentless. This is very funny. Garruk hasn't been seen for a while, and he looks particularly well positioned, given that creatures with 2 powers, some of the All-Stars in Vintage Cube. His ability to take out 1 and live to transform should help him pull his weight in the environment. He is 4 mana. He's easy to cast, though, but he is 4 mana. That part's kind of wild to me. Wild speaker to me. No More Lies. Yeah, Assimilation Aegis has proved narrow and underwhelming, so we're bringing back No More Lies, which will go in any Azorius deck. Yeah, this card's very cracked. Like, if you're in blue-white or want to be in blue-white, this card's great. Winota. Winota has made strong appearances in Constructed, and there are enough interesting humans around to be worth giving her a shot in Vintage Cube. She is pretty cool. Like, you could set up a Winota pretty easily. She doesn't... I mean, she is just like a 4-mana 4/4 that doesn't do anything. Which can be a little awkward, but also she has so many opportunities of kind of popping off. It's a cool inclusion. I'm a little like suspect on how much this will actually do, especially considering how busted the 4s are for like Boros. Like if my deck is on, you know, Palace Jailer, Parallax Wave, even something like Sarah Paragon, or like dipping into red, like I get avoiding double, like if you're like Boros, avoiding double red is typically nice. But like the Raptor and Chandra and friends are pretty strong. Lissa, the Gitrog Ravenous Riot has been a fun addition to Vintage Cube, and we thought the Golgari slot was better spent on another beater over generic removal. This Glissa is shockingly powerful. It is a creature that dies the bolt and gets Caracas without an ETB, but it just like takes over the board. I kind of like this card being added too, because it's going into Golgari, and blowing up enchantments is not nothing. Yeah, big fan of this card. They added the Gruul Friends for Pride. Orcish Lumberjack Gruul Beats has been a strong archetype in Vintage Cube for a while now, and with more 1 counter synergies around, we felt it'd be good time to add the Gruul Friends. Yeah, this card is like infinitely better than it looks. It's I mean, people that have played Gladiator or Canlander are very familiar that this card hits the table and can just kill people immediately. I think this is an all right addition. They added Uro because, surprise, surprise, the new shitty Oko was it sucked. Like, yeah. Uro is not, you know, the best thing in the world, but there are play patterns and decks where like having Uro is pretty neat, and obviously the life gain is nice. Fabled Passage. A slightly worse Prismatic Vista is never going to be your go-to for fixing, but when it comes to, but when it's your come-around fixing, when you desperately need some, you'll find the passage more than passable. I feel like they added this card just so they can make this joke. I like Fabled Passage. Prismatic Vista is like one of those cards where you pick it and you sigh when you pick it because it's not that sexy, but it's like one of the best cards in the cube because it's just like some of the best fixing you can find. It is a little weird to see Fabled Passage here after they cut a bunch of the landfall cards and the land stuff. They kept in a handful of them, but obviously this is a card where it's a bit stronger if you have more lands-based things kicking around. All right, what did they cut? I'm not going to spend too much time on what they cut, I guess. Portent. Increased number of cantrips definitely didn't hurt, but they haven't provided the impact we're hoping for. Yeah, Portent is just kind of bad. This is not actually a cantrip. It's just like a setup for miracles or whatever. Or I guess in this case, it's Portent and Get Got by Hullbreacher or Orcish Bowmasters. Yeah, bad card. Phantom Interference. 2 mana counter spells, all exalted in cube. This one definitely feels replaceable. Yeah, it's just... This card's not bad, but it's definitely not No More Lies. Snap. With both Bubbling Muck and Lotus Field not doing so well and leaving the cube again, we decided Snap could go as well. Yeah, that's fine. This card is like kind of hot when you're doing High Tide stuff, which does make... Like, High Tide doesn't need Snap to go off. You High Tide and then you Time Spiral and then you're Gucci. So Snap, yeah, kind of weird. Okay seeing it go. Bubbling Muck. This was an experiment to give Storm Archetype another mana doubling option. Didn't work out. Yeah, because High Tide's not really a Storm card. It's a Draw 7 card. Bubbling Muck is not really a Draw 7 card. It tried to be a Storm card and just like didn't do it. This card is fucked. This is messed up. I mean, classic Wheeler, obviously. I'm mad that they cut an egg. But how do you cut... Come on. Pyrite Spell can be an all-star with Lurrus, but underwhelming otherwise, so take a seat. It's a cheap artifact that replaces itself, that can deal with Thalia, Containment Priest, and friends. I don't know why you cut this card. I love this card. It's a cheap artifact that replaces itself and is a shock that also provides Delirium. Like, I don't know. Seems weird to cut. Courser of Crew Fix. The Courser support... The Courser supports fastball and exploration, not well enough to make it a vintage cube requirement. Yeah, this card kind of stinks. It's a card that people love and hold near and dear and probably pick it way too much because of that. Obviously, the combination with Fastbond is cool. Fastbond doesn't really need help being broken anyways. So yeah, this is fine. Nature's Claim. Yeah, I've never cast this card in cube. Invigorate. A fine performer for green when it sees the main deck, but it hasn't been... that hasn't been often. We'll see if there is more love for Garruk Relentless. Card does something different than Garruk. Very weird card. It's a card that actually impressed me quite a bit. But a very weird card in the cube in general. This is fine to cut it, but I didn't mind having it around. Assimilation Aegis, interesting try, but Azorius can use the any deck flexibility of No More Lies. Yeah, this card kind of stunk. You kind of needed like a Stoneforge Mystic or to be like Blue-Eyed Artifacts to care about it. Showdown of the Scalds. Solid performer before us, but it isn't so essential that we can give other options a shot. Yeah, I guess if you're swapping Winota for this, they fill the same mana cost and provide similar stuff. Showdown is kind of funny because this card is just better than Winota and like is more flexible than Winota. And it's kind of a cool way of them like sneakily trying to reduce the power level of Boros, because Boros is like one of the best things you can do in cube, always kind of has been. And sure, they're like, yeah, you still get cool big things, but you don't get 4 mana, draw 4, buff your team, or whatever. Abrupt Decay. Cutting generic removal to lean to the Golgari beats that Gitrog is throwing down. Abrupt Decay is a little awkward. It's fine, but also just like, I don't know. It's always been a little awkward to play. Like, I find that I cut it more than anything, or played in the sideboard. Seems like they're doing some changes. I'm getting some vibes that they're like, we're doing some changes to Vintage Cube because some of these sideboard cards are just not exciting. for people to play or draft, and like I do understand that, but anytime there is like a change that basically removes certain sideboard tech or like desperation tech, like there's something to be said about a card like Abrupt Decay where you're like not the most excited to take it early, but on the wheel, if you need it, then it's nice to have. And there are going to be sideboard, like there are spots where against, you know, the blue deck that has Hull Breacher and whatnot, this card is great to have because you just don't want to get got. I don't know. I feel like they have to. I mean, if they're cutting a Golgari card for another Golgari card, this one's fine. Escape to the Wild's getting cut. I really don't like this one. Escape to the Wilds is a good refuel, but it has fewer land synergies to which assign, so we'll bench it now. I like this card. It's like a one-sided draw 7 in a way. Yeah, but I get it. It's not sexy. It feels kind of bad, but I like it quite a bit. They cut Oko because it stinks, and they cut Lotus Field. I had some love for Lotus Field. Well, the balanced screenshots were delightful. It doesn't support a cluster of storm and stuff. They did cut a lot of the support for this card, including some of the land strategies. It's still pretty good if you have cards like Candelabra and Frantic Search and whatnot. And then, like they mentioned, balance. But yeah, it's kind of a shame. I thought there were some neat synergies with this card. So those are the changes. Not a huge amount of things. Some pretty interesting changes down the line too. Let's see how it plays out. Krille? Please let me know how that's pronounced. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and joining the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Kazi B for the 14th month. Skin. Can you feel the rain on yours? Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. And Wearing Boots. What up? How you doing? Back for the 5th month. Standard RC season is over. I finally have the capacity for fun again. How have you been? I've been pretty good. Thank you for the support and for asking. I hope you've been well. Glad to have you. I hope Standard RC season wasn't too dreadful. I hope it wasn't too dreck. Sorry, we're playing the Guilty Gear board game tomorrow. And I don't know anything about the game. But I have been playing some Guilty Gear. So they're like, who do you want to play? And I'm like, I haven't looked, but if they're available, and if they're available, I'd like to play Giovanna. Okay. Why is life derogatory? Oh, no, I guess ruins my life is derogatory. Because people say, oh, this is going to ruin my life. And what they actually mean is that they have no impulse control, which I guess ruins their life. But it's always very, it's always very like hedonism bot. Oh, there's a Ragavan. I didn't even see the Ragavan. This pack has some pretty good cards. Ragavan, Palace Jailer, Chromox, Snuff Out, but I'm going to take Ragavan. I'm going to take the Monkey. It's the cheapest card. It's the most impactful card. It's a pretty aggressive card. This pack kind of stinks. This pack kind of stinks. You know, this is probably a good time to mention two small things. I'm going to try without music. If I change my mind because the silence is eerie, then I can do that. But I don't know. I'm just, I'm on tilt about, there's some kind of audio issue on my end or some balancing issue, or just like people in general just have dog shit speakers or headphones. And I would just rather avoid that than have to deal with that. Oh boy, this pack stinks. So Rampaging Raptor is honestly a good Magic card. Goes well with Ragavan. This pack is really unexciting. Power level, you got like Ledger Shredder or Gent. I mean, I could take a Llanowar Elves. I kind of just want to take this Rampaging Raptor. It keeps me red, and this card does just kill people. I'm a big fan of just killing people. And then, of course, we get a pack with 0 red cards, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. There is a fast bond. It's an early. I mean, it's early enough that we can consider taking fast bond.
Another one. Gives me conniptions.
I mean, Shadow Spear goes along with Wingus and Dingus here. I'm not exactly super excited to take a Shadow Spear this early. Fractured Identity is pretty powerful. Doesn't really go with these. Duress is pretty powerful. Doesn't really go with these. I mean, we could take Duress. Duress can do something with the aggressive cards here. There was a Crucible in pack 1. There's also Sheldock Isle. I don't know. I could take Fast Bond. I feel like Fast Bond's the most powerful. Well, that's not even true. The most powerful card is probably this Fractured Identity. Or like Sheldock Isle. I kind of want to take this Duress. I'm going to take Duress. I like Black-Red quite a bit. And I feel like I got rewarded a little bit here. Holy shit. Wait, why did the alert box not pop off? Yalk gifted 10 subs to the community. Jesus Christ, Yalk. How are you doing? Happy Pride, you big nerd. Same to you. Thank you for the support. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good June. I had to double check. I mean, I know because you said Pride. All right, this pack has a lot. We have Misty Rainforest, Sneak Attack, obviously Gristlebrand to go with this. I think I want to just take this Carnage Interpreter and hopefully wheel this Headliner Scarlet. This card is cracked. And if we have like a red aggressive deck, like a mid-rangey red aggressive deck, or red, if we end up red-black, then I'm going to want this. We already have the Raptor, so the Headliner Scarlet is a little less of a necessity for me. Ooh, there's an Underworld Breach. I could take this Underworld Breach. There's also a Miscalculation. Mind Twist, I'm kind of low on. I could take Kolgan's Command if we stick Rakdos. Could take Luminarch Aspirant to start doing Boros things. It's a late Luminarch Aspirant. I'm kind of bored of Boros and Cube, though, so maybe I kind of want to spice it up. Could even take Taiga. Is there a world where I just take this K command because it's on color and I think that I can do some Rakdos stuff? Yeah, I kind of want to try like a Rakdos beatdown sort of deck. Do I take this over Breach? Yeah. We're going to get a little goofy. I don't want to say immediately punish, but I feel like I could have taken Taiga and then been happy taking this Arbor Elf. I think I'm taking Figure of Destiny over Shieldred's Edict. I'm a little red-pilled. If I may. Wait, hold on. No, red-pilled is an actual thing. Wait, shit. No, abort. It was a joke. It was a joke. And I'll read all these gifted subs and L's sub in a second here. I had I tried out the VOD uploading as like every draft is an individual VOD, and it sucked. Viewership fell off a cliff, and it's cool to do that. I like that in theory, but it is not sustainable. And so I'm going to have the VODs as a whole, but have them set up with chapters. I kind of want to take this Scalding Tarn. I kind of want to take this, or this Inquisition of Kozilek, or the Smuggler's Copter. I kind of want to take Copter, actually. Copter in a Rakdos deck is pretty hot. That's a super late Pest Infestation. Super late Pest Infestation. I don't know if I want to take it over something like Liliana, which can kind of fit in our theme. Double black might be a bit tough. Don't really like this Monastery Swift Spirit. Am I taking this Pest Infestation? I already passed. I know there was a fetch land. I am in some of these aggressive decks, I have started just not giving a shit about my mana, and it has started working out. So it's funny. I've gone full circle of like, take your, like, you know, the knowledge and the wisdom of taking mana higher is very, you know, prevalent in like even people that are newer to the format. But at the same time, just like, I kind of just want to take the good cards. Oh, there's a Titania. Yeah, if we take the Fast Bond, we could have taken the Crucible on the wheel and the Titania. That's fine. We got plenty of time for that. I'll take the Trespasser. This is honestly what I was going for, was taking this Bob on the wheel. I think I like Bob over Shadow Spear. Virtue or Delayed Blast Fireball. I don't know. Am I ever casting this thing? I might play this as a cheat. I don't think I'm ever playing both of these, but I'll take the Virtue. Cut Down's not the worst card. Children's Edict is not the worst card. Dark Petition is unfortunately the only card in the worst card there. All right. Yalk gifted 10 subs. So subs went to Rigorn Law, Bonnie Sifmuna, CC Pyro, the Cardboard Samurai, Mad Chatter, Epthopper, Jorben, Tyler B, Mariana, and Velatoku. Thank you so much, Yalk. And L back for the 60th month. Jesus Christ. 5 years on my pride? Yes. That's 5 years is so many years. Ton of years. Just an incredibly large amount of years. Okay, I got an idea. I'm going to have a very low, like I'm talking low. Like you will barely be able to hear the music, and that's what you're going to have to deal with. It's barely going to be there. Like I'm putting this on. I'm putting this to the bottom there. Like this is what I'm talking about. No, don't do that. Like you see this bar? You see how low to the bottom this volume's gonna be? So that's the volume here. And you see that? Minus 17.4 dB. I'm keeping that shit low. I'm taking this Wooded Foothills. There's a lot in this pack that I like and that I'm hoping to wheel. I don't hate Valky. I don't hate Magda. Currency Converter could be kind of cool with Liliana. There's a chance I should take Currency Converter because of that. And Carnage Interpreter. Oh, am I going to stick to my word? Actually, yeah, fuck yeah. Well, no, hold on. I'm more aggressive. This does have some synergies with the discard, but maybe... I'll take Wooded Foothills. I'll be good. So there's a Pyrokinesis, a Blood Crypt. There's also Flash and Friends. I'm going to take this Blood Crypt, I think. Because now, if I take Blood Crypt, then my pick of Wooded Foothills here is immediately justified. And also just like, now it's great. It just makes my Wooded Foothills so great. And I'm black-red. I'm going to have removal. Pyrokinesis is a great magic card. But I'm going to have removal no matter what. Like, yeah. So, okay. So there's Prismatic Vista, Fiery Confluence, and there's also Strip. There's also Brain Freeze for the Underworld Breach. This feels bad because I could have had I could have had two content decks, right? We could have had the content of the Brain Freeze Underworld Breach, or we could have had the content of the Fast Bond Crucible deck. Instead, you're going to have to deal with me playing a disruptive interactive deck. Strip is just so good. Low cost of inclusion. I definitely like it better than Prismatic Vista, especially after getting the Blood Crypt. There's also this Fiery Confluence. Missing out on this is a bit of a, a poo-poo, but hard to argue with Strip. Then there's the LED to go with, let's go with that Breach. There's the LED to go with that Breach and that Brain Freeze. Demonic Gods, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for supporting the channel. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to take Mind Claps because it's a free spell, and it's quite good. I like Mind Claps. Now with Mind Claps and Snuff Out, I feel like I can start taking more proactive threats, especially after I take this Flame Slash. So I don't think I'm taking a Savannah. Ooh, that's a late Inti. That's also a late Caustic Bronco. I hate to see both these cards in this pack, in the same pack. I don't think this Bronco is going to be the last card, unfortunately. But I'm going to take Inti because it's Inti. We have Inti Copter, obviously Inti Carnage Interpreter, or Liliana is kind of hot. I'm going to take Inti. What's going on in this pack? What's going on in this draft? Like, True Name, Adeline, and Duelist of the Mind, and Samwise are all very reasonable cards to pick. Like they're quite good. I guess there's 9 cards left in this pack, but I'm shocked that these, like, yeah, I'm shocked that some of these cards have not been picked. I'm going to take the Blackcleave Cliffs. Well, there's a volcanic island. Okay, so hear me out. I could take this Firebolt, and I really like Firebolt. What if I take Volcanic Island and we wheel that Fallen Shinobi? That's kind of what I want to do. I'll take Valky. I don't hate Valky. I've actually kind of gone up on this card's evaluation. Cards I'm really looking to cut are mostly just this Figure of Destiny. Everything else I'm pretty into. Figure of Destiny I like, but it's a little awkward in a black deck, especially as we get more double black pips. Yeah, if I can cut Figure of Destiny and continue to pick cards that are in line with this, I'm going to take Pyrokinesis. Glad it came around. Like, we have 3 free spells. So just like that, actually, these 3 free spells do give a little bit more oomph to taking to like Figure of Destiny and basically just any like low cost pressure card. But I would prefer if it was one that was more of an immediate threat. I mean, I'm glad. I would rather play this over something like Tenacious Underdog. And then the Exploration still wheeled. God, this is tilting. But the Fallen Shinobi wheeled, which is what I was looking for. So now I really want to get some cheap, evasive, annoying cards. I'm not taking the Soulscar Mage. I might take this Lazov, because what if we accidentally end up in Grixis? Pick Colossal Dreadmaw, huh? Oh, I can play Giovanna. I would like to play Giovanna. I'm not playing any of these. I'll take this bird, because, again, I might end up in Grixis. Oh! The Snake Wheeled! The Snorse. This card is so good. Alright. Perfect. Okay, pack 3. Pack 3. We got a Shade Lightning. This pack's not super exciting for us. We're not really a recurring Nightmare deck. I don't think I want to be. There's no like Underground Sea or whatever. Fabled Passage is not the fixing I want. Dreadhorde Arcanist doesn't really do enough for the deck. Exhume is not doing anything for us. I'm going to take Chain Lightning because it's Chain Lightning. I really like Snorse. I really like the Snorse. So we have Burst Lightning, Bone Horde, Dracosaur, and Gix. We opened a Legacy Cube pack. I feel like I want to take this Gix. Like, we kind of have this, like, cheap creature card advantage engine. Don't really need Burst Lightning. I could take Dracosaur. I heard this card's... Actually, I kind of like taking Dracosaur. And then, like, if you... The other black drafters, like, a more dedicated black drafter is probably going to prefer Torak. I don't really have the mana base to support triple black. Yeah, triple black's a little tough. The discard synergies with this and like Liliana are kind of cute, but I'm going to take the big idiot donkey that just wins the game for me. And then we have a Braid, Fatal Push, and Mishra's Bauble, or Dak Faden, off the Blue Splash. There's also a Baleful Mastery. I have Cut Down, Flame Slash, Sheoldred's Edict, and then these cards. I think I'd rather take the Abrade. Like, I have K-Command, so Abrade loses some power. Actually, I'm going to take Mishra's Bauble. I have a lot of removal. I got Snuff Out, Mind Collapse, Pyrokinesis. I got so much fucking removal. So I'm just going to take the cheap card that replaces itself and provides me some additional information. Ooh. Here, I can either take Xander's Lounge, Oliphant, or Undercity Sewers, and this actually sets up my Fallen Shinobi. I think this Oliphant may wheel. But did she get it? Okay. Okay. I just want to see if she hasn't even come in here yet. I mean, Oliphant does pitch to Pyrokinesis, and it's just like a card that you can cast, which is kind of nice. And it obviously discarding works with Inti and stuff. This also just finds Volcanic Island. Yeah, I'll take this Oliphant. Ooh. I am going to take... we got some stuff. We got GTA, Preacher, Magda, Technically Fiery is Lit, and Collector Brutality. I'm going to take this Preacher. This card's really good. Although we are committing quite a few crimes. Are we just a crime stack? I think I'm going to take this Preacher, though. Magda may actually wheel. Preacher is a hell of a magic card. Oh. Well. I could take Walking Ballista. I'm not really taking anything else here. So I'll take Walking Ballista. I see. If I cut that, I don't have a mana to support this Leovold. I'm not going to play this Goyf. Would love to play this Grist. I can't afford to play this Grist. I'll take this Relic of Progenitus. Relic and that Magda are pretty good, huh? There's a Raucous Theater. I'm going to take a Raucous Theater. I don't want any of these cards, but I will take this Recurring Nightmare. Don't actually think we're a Walking Ballista deck. I think this is pretty close to what I'm going to want. Yeah, Gix and Torak came around. I think I prefer Gix here. There's a chance that I shouldn't actually play this Fallen Shinobi. Just do this. Fatal Push is also a very good pickup. Okay, this looks like our deck. People like LOTR too much for that to wheel. I had a funny interaction, so I'm not going to go into specifics, but I may have been on an airplane this past weekend. It'll make sense shortly, I guess. And as I was going through customs, I get asked the same questions every time, right? They ask you all the questions, and I got asked about Magic the Gathering. Like, I mentioned Magic the Gathering. And they, the person that was the customs agent that was talking to me, when they asked about Magic, they're like, "Are you playing any of the Lord of the Rings cards?" I shit talk this card, but maybe I'm going to play it because I just want more aggression. Am I just doing this? I'm probably doing this. They're like, "Are you playing any of the Lord of the Rings cards?" And I look at him and I go, "Only the good ones." And he kind of laughs and goes like, "So you can play the Lord of the Rings cards with like the other cards?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they're tournament legal." I missed an appointment. I missed Mulder's appointment. We're supposed to take Mulder to the vet. My dumbass scheduled it the morning after I come back for some reason. Do I want to keep this? Do I want to make room for this Oliphant? I don't really want to run 15 lands in this deck. Yeah, I was kind of curious about it, but I was a little too hopped up on, oh shit.
I was trying to get to you the fastest.
It does look like you just got out of the pool.
This is my breast.
Oh, breast. Yes.
It says it.
Oh, it's set.
That's the label. My breast friend.
Kiefer was given a, like, maternity pillow thing that really helps with crafting, like knitting and stuff, and it's
Yeah.
just very comfortable. And it's called the tag for it is my breast friend.
Yeah. The idea is like you keep your baby on your lap or whatever,
Yeah.
but it's also good to have your elbows up when you knit.
Yeah.
Just running in, like dropping the heat pad as
Yes.
I'm walking. Like,
We ended up with a pretty reasonable Rakdos deck. Nothing like too over the top. There are a bunch of cards in here that you know, if you gave me the choice of whether or not I would play them in Vintage Cube, I would probably say, well, that I rather not play them in Vintage Cube. Yeah. Yeah, here we are. Great. Good story, Ben. Thanks, Ben. Woo! All right, well, let's play with this deck. Oh, yeah, the Bob Oliphant combo. I mean, look, I've never been a coward, and I never will be. I've never been a coward, and I never will be. Jostech, gifted a sub to Jackie. Thank you so much. Why is the alert box not going off for gifted subs? That is interesting, and I don't know why. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me see if I can fix that. Thank you, Jostech. That's very kind of you. All right. Who's ready for Modern Horizons 3 cards? Because Lord, am I ready. Oh, Lord, am I ready. There's some cards that I still need to pick up. I mean, the set's not even out. Obviously, I'm in a very unique position, but there are some cards that I do not have that I would really like to have. I also need to figure out if the profile cards... Yeah, I'm keeping. I need to figure out if the profile cards come in German.
Let the sun shine upon this Lord of Cinder.
That guy who's there... thank you for the 2 months. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Please don't kill my Ragavan. That's a good sign. That's also a good sign. I mean, I'm going to cast this Inti. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to Inti on the Ragavan just yet. I want to see what I hit. Oh, I hit Underworld Breach, huh? Oh, that's a good card to leave in exile. So I'm just going to play this Inti and pass. Exile your Underworld Breach, huh? How much is Shuko right now? Oh, Flame Slash. Rude. Is Shuko like $1 million? I'm going to attack with Inti. I'm going to discard this. I'm going to put that on that. It's Wooded Foothills. All right. I'm going to just play a Graveyard Trespasser. This card's just really annoying. Eats away at their graveyard, hard for them to deal with. Find myself a Raucous Theater, and then we can just set some stuff up. You say it spikes. This is my favorite thing about Magic the Gathering #finance. Shuko, yeah, it looks like Shuko is very expensive. Sold out everywhere for like $12 or some large amount. And then, oh, I should have fetched. Whoops. I'm too busy talking about Americans. Why does this keep happening? Yeah, I'm going to exile this Ragavan. I do have Kolgan's Command in my deck, but I kind of just want to keep the pressure on. Make this thing that's tough to block even bigger. I really shit the bed. That fetch would have been huge. I'm looking at Card Market right now, and Shuko is like €3. And it's just so funny how any card spiking is just like card spiking. It's just so, it's so very American to me. It's very funny. They blocked with that. That makes me want to skip playing this land so I can resolve a duress. Oh. Let's get that Dark Petition into your yard. Oh, I didn't even realize they had Lurrus as their companion. Shuko combos with this bird. I don't think that combo... I mean, I'm not a Modern expert, but looking at that combo, it seems like... not the best, but it's also a new combo, which means people are going to lose their fucking minds. I don't know. I look at it and I'm like, oh yeah? Uh-huh. God, to live in Europe and not just... Can I ask something about Europeans? Can I ask the Europeans in the audience a question? Ooh. Do I want to Snorse? Not really. Can I just kill you? I can just kill you. You're dead. Yeah, I've got the glutton. I've got this bad boy. To Europeans, is there as... I mean, obviously, Americans are going to... This is going to be a bigger thing for Americans. But is there as much of a... this, like, constant drive to, like, hustle or make a buck? Or to, like... Like, is there... there's such this, like, urgency, it seems, in North America for, like... getting in on like a not a scam, but getting in on like a you know, hey, you want to make a quick buck off this. I'm probably not articulating this properly. I am very tired and currently in the middle of playing Magic the Gathering. Yeah, like get rich quick schemes, even though like it ends up being like, I don't know, what do you do? How realistically, how many Shukos have you bought and how many Shukos are you going to sell at $1 bajillion? Anyways, I want to bring in this Relic of Progenitus. And I think I want to bring in a Mishra's Bauble. They're a Storm deck. There's not much I could do. I could also bring in the Volcanic Island and Fallen Shinobi and Oliphant. Like, I could do this. I think this might be better. I need stuff to kill Lurrus. I don't think I want Pyrokinesis. I don't think I want Mind Collapse either. Actually, Cut Down feels like it could be... Cut Down feels like could be good. It kills Lurrus, but it doesn't kill an Inti. Yeah, I think I want to definitely bring in that. Yeah, what if we did this? This is kind of sexy. Because now I have 1, 2, 3 blue sources for a single blue card. And we have treasure off of Ragavan. Oh, I love a good deal too. But not like the buyout kind of mentality. Fatal Push might be a little awkward. I don't know. Shieldred's Edict is mana. Oh, maybe it's Snuff Out, because Snuff Out can kill Inti, but Snuff Out can't kill whatchamacallit. So I think I should actually do that. I know that I'm adding a red card. Well, I added, or sorry, I know that I'm cutting one. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at this. Maybe I should have cut a whatchamacallit. Maybe I should have cut something else. Europeans are more laid back about the whole thing. There'll be people who can hustle, but it's a small minority, and the player base in some places is a bit older. Yeah, those are the vibes I'm getting. Also, how are you doing, Sahar? Are you excited for Amsterdam? I'm going to keep this. There's a lot of creature removal here, but also there's a Snorse. There's also a Snorse. And I'm into playing the Snorse. I may be fixated too much on the fact that my opponent's trying to do some degenerate stuff. But I don't know. But I don't know. We drew the Oliphant. I'm not firing anything at them just yet. It's funny, we can wait until they put Lurrus into their hand and then Valky it, which is kind of hot. Yeah, I'll bring Canlander. My plan for Amsterdam involves bringing 2 Canlander decks. 2 Canlander decks and a commander deck. A Blood Crypt. I am going to not need the Surveil Land just yet. I'm going to play a Snorse. It's just Magic cards in particular, too. Seeing, like, such a drastic difference in price from, like, location to location. And, like, Shuko did go up on MKM. This isn't like it's always been $3. I mean, it's always been, like, $1 or whatever. But it's just, I don't know. There's a certain scramble that, the vibe of like scrambling that I get from Americans and Canadians, honestly. It was very North American to me, though. 2 Legacy decks, Canlander. I'd like to play some Legacy. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know, I've been thinking about playing more Legacy. I have this Magic Online God account. You know, the one that I'm currently not using. But... Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. They F6'd and then I F6'd. Oops. I could have crewed. That's on me. I could have domed them for 4. God damn. I expected more of priority being held there. Well, this may cost me the game, but that's okay. I love losing for stuff like that. That's my favorite thing in the game to do. Oh, this is just my draft deck. Or not draft deck. This is my sealed deck. That's why God made game 3s. No shit. Don't say that. Please don't say that. Uh-huh. Lava Dart. Down to 1 card in hand? Show me your secrets. LDV? Holy shit. Do I ever post my PPR sealed? No, I usually don't. Mostly because I just don't care about sealed. I am a known hater of sealed. And also, I think people got to see enough of my deck. People have seen enough of my deck. Oh, you got a panel in Amsterdam? What you talking about? Big old LDV resolution coming in here. Damn They should be at 11. Them not being at 11 is a bit of a pisser. Magic and mental health. Heck yeah. Alright, well. Oh! That's a good draw. You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to go upstairs. Just up top. Again, this would have been a lot nicer if they were currently at 6, because then I just get to go Rampage a Raptor and kill them next turn. But it's okay. It's first draft of the day. Very loosey-goosey. Loosey and or goosey. Bong, bong. I do find it very funny how, I mean, it's great how just like the diversity of people that are involved in Magic the Gathering means that for panels at events like this, you have stuff like a conversation for Magic and mental health featuring professionals, folks that have spent years in academia, you know, getting to where they are and excelling in their field and all that jazz. And then you have, then you just have like Shiva Moon or Love Magic, where we're like, no, dude, this is the coolest common in the set. No, dude, this is the cool, you know. Actually, that's not even true. We don't argue. It's just like a, it's like an echo chamber of hell yeah, dude. This is my favorite. No, this is my favorite. No, this is my favorite. Hey, guess what? It's both of our favorites. Roll credits. We're not doing Shiva Moon Wheeler Love Magic in Amsterdam. I should clarify. I mean, Shiva didn't know whether or not he was going to show up, like if he was going to be able to go, until a little too late. And also, part of me feels a little bit bad about it, because I would like to, you know, when's the next time I'm going to be in Europe? I mean, next year probably. But, you know, it's not an everyday thing. Oh, big stretch. It's not an everyday thing. And so it would be nice to be able to, while we're there, do a live one, right? But I just kind of want to spend as much time directly interacting with people, right? Like, for me, especially, such a large portion of my audience is European. And so, ooh. And so that's something that I would like to, you know, I would just rather play games with people. I would rather just hang out and play games. Like, I just want to play people in Canlander. Or talk shop. I think that's cool. That feels like a better, honestly, that feels like a better use of my time. It's just like, yeah, you could hear Shivam and I talk, but also you could just always hear Shivam and I talk. Are they on Imp Seal for like Underworld Breach and then just hope to rip like LED with it? Okay, they Imp Sealed for Black Lotus. My guess is they Imp Sealed for Black Lotus. Pay 3, put Luris into your hand? Nope. Haha, just kidding. Oh, no, we're not kidding. Cast Wheel of Fortune. That's a pretty good hit. Pretty lucky hit. Not bad, not bad. Unfortunately, we like bricked. Yeah, my guess is they went for... Oh, I just dropped a bunch of cards on the ground. My guess is that they went for Lotus to, like, Lotus Luris. But who knows? Cabal Ritual. Oh, this is how it ends. And yeah, I'm just F6. I got nothing. Now they can Yogg-Will me. Am I dead if they Yogg-Will? I mean, do I want to... I'll make them do it. They're using their clock. I've got stuff I could do. I should have grabbed some food. I love my face while talking about Luris during the PPR. It's a pretty good magic card. I don't know if any of you folks at home have seen Luris. Oh, they Cabal Ritual, get back Luris. Black Lotus. You got something else? I mean, this is... You don't need much else. I'm gonna play this Mishra's Bauble. I'm gonna bauble myself. Okay. Putting that in my hand is okay. But honestly, I think I'm doing this. Put that into the graveyard. Attack with this. This gets a little bigger. We didn't hit a fatal, or I mean, we don't have a fatal push here because it's over there. Okay, yeah. Damn. The Wheel of Fortune. Feels like we can't lose this game. Unless this happens. But now they get to go Lotus combo. Unless we drew it here. Alright. Yeah, not bad. I'll let them do their thing. I'll let them do their thing. God, these Modern Horizons cards are pretty good, huh? What? They loaded. They went Lotus Savai Triome pass? They cycled the Savai Triome with Lotus and passed? Now we're going to end step? What? Are you for real? Are you for real, for real? Oh, you're for real, for real. You want to see a cool move? I'm going to put the Bob in the Copter. Then I'm going to put the Copter in the Snorse. And then I'm going to go to combat, and they're probably going to turnabout and tap down my team. Sure. If you're using your turnabout for that, that's usually a good sign. Fine by me. Put the lime in the coconut. Dog Umbra. Dagumbra. I feel like I'm on borrowed time here, so they can do whatever they want. I mean, I'd prefer if they didn't kill me. They lava dart me. Cracked Lotus. Are you time spiraling? You time spiral. Oh, they echoed. Sure. They got 1 black mana. I'm chilling. I'm sorting cards. I'm operating as though I've already lost this game. I'm sorting cards. I'm talking to chat. What's your hey chat, classic engagement question. What's your favorite MH3 card for either Gladiator or Canadian Highlander? Or Legacy or whatever. Anything really. We don't judge here. I mean, we do, but, you know. The electric Allurin? Yeah, the electric Allurin's pretty hot. 6? Yeah, I was kind of low on 6, but I'm starting to get I'm starting to get a bit higher on 6. Okay, they drew into Dark Ritual. They're going to echo again. My favorite card is Tamiyo. I'm excited to play Tamiyo or Pyrogoyf. I do love Pyrogoyf. Dark Ritual into Demonic Tutor into Lotus. I mean, you got Tendrils? No. You don't have Tendrils. You're flashing back. Okay. I assume I'm going to get hit with a Brain Freeze. This isn't lethal with Freeze. They would need to cast more spells. They've already played their land. Oh, shit. Sorting cards, and I just forget half of the white cards. Witch Enchanter seems huge for Vintage. I mean, I as a mono white initiative gamer, I am a little sad to see that deck kind of fall off a bit. I mean, it still can do its damn thing. But yeah, I'm Witch Enchanter is like such a huge upgrade. There's that mono white humans deck, or the like green white humans deck, that I also want to try out. I've been meaning to try that out a bit. Okay. What are you doing? Are you just like showing off now? I get it. You have Black Lotus and Lurrus and Underworld Breach and Demonic Tutor. Your deck's pretty good. Holy fuck, they passed. What the hell is going? Okay, well, I'm going to start with this. No! Let me resolve the duress, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, let me resolve that duress. Ah. Come on. Come on. I just wanted to see your secrets. I think I should have been dead from there. Like, I'm just convinced that I'm dead from there, and that they did not do the thing that they needed to do in order to kill me. But it feels like I should have been incredibly dead. This hand is slow, but I'm going to keep. Because we can kill a thing on turn 1. We have a bunch of 2-drops. We have a bunch of spells to interact. And if they're just playing a tap land, cool. We could just play a tap land too. Or we could play an untapped land. We could even expose ourselves to a wasteland unnecessarily. This White Orchid Phantom, I'm also very excited to play. That card seems quite good. Triple queuing? No, I am currently single queued. That's a good draw. I mean, as far as lands go, that's a good draw. I feel like I'm past the Bob point. Dracosaur, like I'm going to Chain Lightning this, then Liliana, and then I can Gix. Yeah, I'm just past this Bob point, I think. I do want to kill this card so I can make room for Liliana. Oh, they're triple queuing. Thank you, you two. Good luck on the queue. They said, hello, hi, good luck. And I said, thank you, you too. Good luck on the triple Q. Yeah, there's some cool stuff for CDH here. All right, the Rakdos Midrange Mirror Match. I currently have a Planeswalker in play. That's pretty good. If they go land, animate Restless Fence... Do I kill this? I kind of want to do this. I'm gonna... Yeah, you know what? I lose the Dracosaur here. I still have Gix, but also just like getting myself Hellbent is not the end of the world. Because I have this Liliana. They didn't want to cash in the blood token. That's kind of interesting. I think I'm getting rid of this under DZ so I can start top decking and I can have this from the graveyard. Alright, I'm hellbent now. But I have a 3-3 that draws me cards, a 3-2 that can draw me cards. I got this Liliana. Yeah, the Necrobloom card seems pretty hot. Managed to get a copy of it. I may have been a bit too aggressive with emptying my hand here. But I think that's okay. We're on the mulligan in this mirror match. Like, my cards are just going to get God anyways. And at least I can get some value out of them. Some, like, immediate value out of them, too. I keep finding Hope Ender Codals in places where I don't think they should be. The Simic precon, the commander decks are so good. They're so good. Like they're just fun to play. They're powerful but not annoying. The Simic deck, like all of them rule. They're all very cool. The most boring one is the Eldrazi one, but that's just because I'm not a big fan about how the Eldrazi have been handled. So, you know. But even the energy deck, which I was like not super excited about, the energy deck looks pretty cool. Like it has some very interesting like play patterns where when you think of energy, at least when I think of energy, I assume that it's just a bunch of like twiddling your thumbs. Holy shit, they got to beseech the mirror, and they kept the blood token to bargain it. Yeah, if you bought, because like there are websites that do the like buy all the decks and you get a you know, oh, kill my Gix. Okay, well we can Tenacious Under DZ to kill the Chandra here. That's kind of nice. Play this, tick up this. And Exhume. That's a little scary. I mean, Exhume not at its best in this matchup. Because I'm not putting Gristlebrand's in the graveyard, but I am putting creatures in the graveyard. Okay, we now have one card apiece. I have a Liliana on 3 and a Flame Slash in hand, so I can address the next creature they play as long as it's not massive, which is nice. Yeah, the energy deck's kind of cool. Like, it just... it's just a big... Like, it just makes a bunch of tokens and gets a lot of energy very quickly, and you just dump it all into, like, a big spell. It's pretty neat. Do I want to take in a relic? I don't know. There's something going on with the alert bot, and I don't know what it is. Luisa Roca, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for joining us. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you in. May I say good to see you. Yeah, there's a lot of exiling from the top kind of synergies. They're very cool. Do I just run it back? I don't really want to bring in the Fallen Shinobi game plan. Relic feels like it could be kind of nice. I don't know. They showed Exhume. Please respond. I'm actually okay cutting the Pyrokinesis for the Relic because I don't want to 2-for-1 myself like that. I'm going to have to reset this alert bot. Something's wrong with it. Whirlwind Abyss, welcome back for the 18th month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. It's a long time. Glad to have you. Good to see you. I imagine it's because OBS updated and something went wrong. I'm going to mulligan this hand. It's a one-lander. I'm going to keep this hand. I don't think I'll be mind collapsing today, but I wouldn't mind stripping my opponent or duressing them, depending on what happens. Oh, why does this... 2 Black Lotus opponents in a row, huh? Okay, well, strip on the Black Lotus opponent is not great. They have... Okay, they drew a Restless Fence. They're holding on this FTK. They have a Carnage Interpreter. Now it's looking kind of nice. Stripping. Yeah, you know what? I guess before I'm going to play this. You know what? Yeah. Let's try this. Lesbian Punk Pyromancer. Yeah, I'm not even seeing it on my thing. Back for the 28th month. Apologies. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss that. Yeah, something's going on with the alert bot after the update. Thank you for all the support. Long ass time. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a gay old time. With pride and all that. Alright, well, I'll cast this Tenacious Under DZ. If they want to FTK me, they can. Just kind of want to get some stuff down on the board here. Knight's Whisper. Are you hoping to draw a land? I've lost track of whether or not they had an additional swamp in their hand. I believe they did. Yeah, I believe this is right. I think this is the known information. We're recording parts 3 and 4 of the North 100 set review for MH3 tonight. 3 and 4. This is a 4-parter. The Liliana Carnage Interpreter, like, interaction is not the best thing in the world. Because, like, yeah, I'm slowly chipping away at the cards in their hand. But then their Carnage Interpreter is just going to, they're going to restock anyways. Oh, they have a Mana Crypt. Can I pass off some information on a card that I think is pretty incredible? At least in Limited. I was thoroughly impressed with this. Scurrilous Sentry. 3 and a black for a 2/3 Human Knight Rogue with Menace. When it ETBs or attacks, you connive. I think that's kind of cracked. Each sacrifice a... No, non-token creature. That's the one I want. This card was great. It's like a 4-mana 4/5 it attack. The first time it attacks, right? Attacks is a 4-mana 4/5 menace. It's kind of wild. I'm gonna uptick even though I lose the swamp here, just because I want this in Edict range. The Jund one rules. The Jund deck rules. Not to spoil anything, but I may have played the Jund deck for the EDSC, and it rules. They won the flip. All right, my Mana Crypt Black Lotus opponent. I'm just an honest, no power gamer. Trying to make a living out here. Oh, my Liliana. I'm just trying to make an honest living. I kind of want... I mean, it's just so much better if I actually get this Gix on the board and do something with it. Yeah. Mind you, if we draw our own Carnage Interpreter... Oh, there's an Archon of Cruelty. That's pretty bad. We still have this Relic that we can pop, which is nice. But they're at, like, hardcast big idiot mana now. Like, if this is like a Grave Titan... Oh, that's pretty bad for us, huh? Oh, they hit Name Sticker Goblin? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Amsterdam is in like 3 weeks, and it is giving me... that's not that long. That's not that long. I think I have to cash this in because I need to find something to do anything. Do you have... Shallow Grave doesn't even do it. Oh, they got a Bowmasters. Wow, their deck is cracked. Black Lotus, Mana Crypt, Bowmasters, and they have Archon. Oof. Well, Flame Slash is kind of nice. I don't know what it's doing here, but... How do I win this game? I don't know if I do. I think I just do this.
Eggs! Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
See, that works. Postmodern Vorthos back for the 18th month. Want any Adam tips? I mean, I feel pretty confident in my Marisa matchup. I'm a local and I'd really like to be a good host. I mean, I imagine there are going to be like, where do I eat? What should I eat? What should I do when I want to eat? Who should I eat? I mean, who should I... Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, that's not what I meant. And then everybody claps and laughs. Oh, okay. You get back Bowmasters. You know... I feel like my best bet is getting aggressive, but I don't know. They had fucking Black Lotus like in their opener. They had Black Lotus in their opener. Which lure member would have the best con? What kind of question is that? Who do you think? Who do you think? Beej? No. No way. You really want to go to a Beej con? Cam con? What, you want to pay $80 a day to be depressed? You can do that for free at home right now, like you're doing. Like, come on. It's Wheeler Con. Could you imagine the vibes at Wheeler Con? It would be great. Oh, you know, I'm at 1. I can't even crack these clues. What am I talking about? No, it's Ben Con. It's Wheeler Con. Me Con. Would smell like eggs? See, now you're just showing your ignorance. Have you smelled me? I am easily the best smelling member of Loading Ready Run. 100%. I think I'm back on Pyrokinesis, but I do like putting in the... I think I'm off snuff out here. I am the best smelling member of Loading Ready Run, and it is not close. You can, and that's the kind of thing that you could ask the other members of Loading Ready Run, and they will say it's me. As long as you're not weird about it, you can smell me at a con. I smell great. Doesn't rule out smelling like eggs. I can't tell you the last time I ate. Actually, no, I can't tell you the last time I ate eggs. I don't eat eggs that much. Okay, one time, no bloatus. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. What exactly does not being weird about it? Like, if you're like, hey, Wheeler, nice to meet you, yada, yada, yada. Can I get a picture? It's like, yeah, sure. And they're like, do you mind if we put our arms around each other? It's like, yeah, go ahead. You do that, you get in a quick little whiff, totally fine. You shake hands or whatever, you get in a whiff, that's fine. But if you're like, hey, can I get a picture? And it's like, yeah, absolutely. And you come in, you're like, oh, like you give a big like, oh yeah, no, a smell, yeah, a smell fee. The therapist from Sopranos. All right, let's kill this, and then I'm going to strip their blood crypt. I know they got this mana crypt going on, but Rakdos is very pip intensive. Asthenius for the 56 months. It's not often that I'm able to catch these live anymore, so I appreciate coming in on Egg Talk. I feel like that's a lie. I mean, maybe it's not, but oh, did I hit them with the one-lander? I think I hit them with the one-lander. Oh yeah, sniped. Either way, thank you for all the support and everything you do. Thank you for being the funny mod. This is a very particular kind of Egg Talk too, because this is like, hold on, I smell great. Hold on, I smell great. You gonna exhume? They may exhume. Oh. Hand me, if you give me $5, you can smell me. Yeah, absolutely. You give me $5, you can take the biggest whiff that you've ever wanted to. Okay, here's hoping they don't continue to draw lands. How awkward can they make it for $5? There's different tiers. You can make it incredibly... There's a certain level of awkwardness where you will need to give me more money for that. Like, you know, just... it's just fair game, right? Like, if you go in for the whiff and, like, crumple, I guess, then, yeah, we need to talk shop about that. How much per pit? If you go in there and smell the pits, honestly, I'm a cheap date. $25 for sniffing pits. Oh, fuck. They have Lava Dart in their deck. What I won't accept here, things that'll get us kicked out of the convention hall. That's a pretty big... It's a pretty big limiter. How much is if they moan? Depends on the kind of moan. Right? Depends on the kind of moan. If you're not satisfied, I don't have a money back guarantee because that implies that somebody would not be satisfied. There's, yeah, not happening. My snores. Snores? Get the Bob out of here. How much to smell? No, you can't ask that. That's a rude question. $1,000. Oh. Lost the flip. It's a good sign. I love coin flips. I opened 2 copies of Eldrazi Linebreaker. What you got? What you got? What you got? What are you casting? What are you buying? What are you selling? Yeah, this is a Christian server. Does my Magic deck smell good? Probably. I'm one of the few Magic players that seems to change their sleeves with some amount of regularity. Let's be clear. Don't make this weird. Don't make this sexual. You can sniff. You can sniff parts of me. But let's be respectful, all right? Get it together. So they drew the Besiege the Mirror. Pretty annoying. Cashes in the Mana Crypt. I still have this Tenacious Underdog. If we draw a red card, we can unearth this and then pitch cast Pyrokinesis. When do we ever make anything sexual? I don't know. Any time of day. Constantly. Oh, I don't need that. We're getting a name sticker goblin? They have to have a follow-up, right? Karavek the Punisher. Very cool. I would love a Chain Lightning. That is not a Chain Lightning. I mean, I can kill this Karavek. I think I'm on past the turn. And try to Pyrokinesis blockers. 7, 10, 12. Masks have become a rarity in Netherlands and Europe, if any in Amsterdam or the Con. Well, that's a little disappointing. I mean, I'm going to be masked up as the premier mask wearer of the format. As the premier not ever having gotten COVID would like to not get COVID of the format. Interesting. Maybe they're a little worried. I mean, Orcish Bowmasters just kills them anyways. We have a lot of draws that can just kill our opponent, which is nice. I would like to draw some of those cards. Yeah, no, I'm used to people not wearing masks. I mean, the United States are exactly like that. It's really frustrating. I mean, shit, Victoria's like that too. Alright, I'm going to need to cash this in. Unfortunately, there was not a spot where I could kill off this while they had, because they only had one card in hand when they played this. Burn? Children's Edict. They have a Lava Dart. So even if I Children's Edict and make them sacrifice a creature, they get rid of the Goblin, they hit me for 5, and then they Lava Dart me for lethal. So I'm on try to hit a burn spell. Try to hit K command, basically. Or Chain Lightning. Alright, well, I'm gonna look because it's funny content if we hit it. No, let me see. I clicked draw a card. You're really just gonna lock me out of my joke?
Eggs!
Fuck.
Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
Wait, why am I still in this game? Alright, unfortunate. Alright. Ideally, we fight somebody that doesn't have Black Lotus. I know that's a big ask. I would like to fight somebody without a Black Lotus in their deck. If that's okay. I know I'm asking for a lot, but I really prefer it if I didn't have a Black Lotus. Less than 25 hospitalized cases. That's good. I mean, it even at a convention. I understand, like, out and about or whatever, but at a convention, right? No offense to the Brits in the audience here, but, like, I gotta imagine Britain COVID rates are still, like, pretty high. Oh, yeah. Yeah, also just not getting sick. I am really offended. I mean, well, yeah, you're British. It's incredibly easy to offend you. The Brits are arguably more sensitive than the Americans, and that's saying a lot. You should really learn from the Aussies and Canadians. Yeah, I'll keep this card. We are? That's from my experience. That's what it's been. Although it might have to do more with alcohol consumption than anything. Taking a flame slash, love. Oh. Well, I'm gonna actually develop this because it's flame slash. So I'm gonna let this actually hit the table because I have flame slash and K command. K command, if they use this to play an artifact, is obviously busted. We get to shock that, kill that. But the fact that flame slash can kill something big is pretty nice. Obviously, it's a little awkward if they, like, Oko me or whatever. Oh, I like this. Show me your secrets. Should have probably played a land here. Tishana's Tidebinder. Tough cookie. So you're going to Tidebinder me? Are you going to trade your Tidebinder for this? They're going to Tidebinder this. That's fine. Want to chump? You don't want to chump. So now this is kind of awkward because I really want to keep this Flame Slash for the Uvenwald oddity. Probably should have just slashed this Noble and played off curve. Just blown up all this shit and then just play off curve and hope to run them out. Oddity is really awkward. Because this is how I kill Oddity. I think I need to hold this card, which is kind of unfortunate. I expected them to block. To go for a trade. Is ominous? Yeah, that sounds like electronic music. They're on the Rafellos game plan. Okay. Yeah, smash me for a bunch. Playing out a tough cookie. Makes casting this a little bit easier. Destroy an artifact and shock. Destroying that. Do that. I guess the Bronco is going to be able to trade with this. I don't know. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have attacked early. I thought they were going to trade, given their hand too. But I guess 3 mana card, 2 mana card. This locks out this, just makes it a bear. Oh, it isn't ominous. Wait, this music isn't strangely ominous. It's kind of ominous. It's very like, well, it's kind of ethereal. I'm so confused about the play patterns that my opponent is exhibiting, but that's okay. Well, good news. We found a way to get rid of the oddity. This edict feels like it's not the greatest, so I'm going to get rid of that. I think I'm going to get rid of your... If I get rid of this, they attack with this for 4, and I can block with the Liliana. I can trespasser them and stuff. Yeah, get rid of this. Get rid of this shark. I am getting mind gamed. I don't know if it's actually beneficial for them. Like, they didn't have information, right? They don't know I have Flame Slash. They were holding on to this. Seemed very weird. They used their mana inefficiently. It's kind of wild. I did get mind gamed because I had information, and then it just didn't line up. I will chump block here. I will protect my Liliana. Oh, you drew a 4-drop? Stream Snipe? Maybe. I don't know. I don't like calling that out. You know. I can't kill the cat car. I can at least eat away at their board a little bit. This was a pretty good draw. I don't know why you pause on this. You have this or one of these. Oh, Chariot's great. It's an artifact. It makes 3 board pieces. Kills people dead. Crewing up the cat car. Cut down not being able to kill the cat car is a little awkward. Both of them coming at Liliana. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find something to get rid of this Chariot. You can kill my Liliana. I mean, as a 4/4, it's going to be able to block the Chariot, but then I have to deal with all these other tokens. That's one way of dealing with Chariot. It also gives us a 4/4. That's kind of hot. But now at this stage of the game, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, how do I win? I need to get, like, the Dracosaur or, like, a Rampaging Raptor. My spot removal doesn't really play well against Retrofitter Foundry and the cats. Retrofitter Foundry and the cats. It's a good name. was a big crack. Big old sternum crack. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna mind collapse this and hope that you didn't draw exactly a counterspell. Strip, not actually that dead. Keep them off blue. I don't have an attack. I should have ate before streaming. Did I eat? I don't think I ate. I did not eat. I had tea. Okay, great. I'm glad we got to the bottom of this. Thoughts on TTGL? No, not again. A very important series for me as a young man. For me as a young man as an artist. Yeah, I watched a lot of TTGL when it was airing. There's certain things that haven't aged, but also that's just a larger issue with anime. So if I block, I get to kill something, and I can gain some life. I'm not dying on this crackback, right? I'm just passing. Unfortunately, don't have the land for this. I mean, we stripped their blue, which I think is the correct call to do if they're, you know... Maybe it's not the correct call. I don't know. It's tempting. They only have a single blue, and I want to get rid of the blue. But also, they don't really need to cast spells. They just need to keep activating Retrofitter Foundry. I mean, my big issue with TTGL is the same issue that I have with a lot of anime, especially, I mean, I want to say from that era, but also it's something that is just constantly prevalent, is the, you know, the constant and rampant sexualization of teenagers. Of, you know, children. I understand, you know, cultural differences, but also... There are certain things that kind of transcend that, in my opinion. I'm going to block.
Eggs! Eggs! EGGS eggs!
Okay. What's our record here? We're currently 1-1, Sibwo. It's a lot of mana. Karn? Oh, I'm just fucking dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, this duress feels like it's potentially pretty good, but I don't know. I kind of want to bring in the walking ballista. Yeah, I think duress is going to whiff more often than not. I think I just have to play to the board. No, I know that the Oliphant helps with this. I also have, there are more bad things than good things that work with Oliphant. I have been bringing in the Oliphant, but also there's a genuine cost to a card slot for here. We have so many Bobs. Okay, 1 second. If they're taking some time, I'm gonna grab some food very quickly. Hello. I would like to play first. I would like to mulligan this hand. I don't think I can keep this. It's just so bad if we draw another land. Even though, well, we can get a surveil land. But is this a case of surveil lands make me keep worse hands? Or am I just wanting to keep this because it's going to get me out of this game into a better deck? Who knows? I'm going to mulligan. This I actually like a little bit more, considering I know what their deck is. What kind of food we on? I have a wrap with some veggies and some spicy salami. What up, Peps? The pony? I mean, if you're horny, let's do this. Ride it. My pony? Hedgeman. Sequencing. I'm going to keep that on top because I feel like I can kind of just play this game by removing every threat they play until they hit Karn and Chariot. That's a little bad for us. But I think this Bronco is kind of going to go... I think it's going to go the whole way. Waiting for my opponent to do anything. Take their turn. Were they double queuing or triple queuing? Lauren and Bridges, welcome back for the, where'd you go? 16th month. Great thanks be to you. It's for me here having. Holy shit, I biffed it. Thank you so much for the support. Apologies on the delay. Much with thank you, Uro, for she moderned my Horizon till like 3. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Thank you, Uro. I meant to skip that. There's something with the alert. The alerts are not working out right now. Oh, yeah. Cydia traders into Orb? All right, here we go.
Well, Ben Wheeler, abusing magic.
Yeah.
How dare you?
No.
Mr. Dr. Lewis, back for the 4th month. How you doing? Sick orb, bro. Thank you. And thank you for the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Are you all in on your snake? Because me too. Same also. This orb's pretty great. I don't give a shit. I'll take 1,000,000 damage. I don't give a hoot. 7 Hearth donated a sub to the channel. They gifted a sub that ended up going to Days 1. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Actually, I do kind of care because I'm about to snorse. Take my snorse down to Old Town Road. Okay, well now I can snorse into my copter. Snorker. I feel like I'm going to have to just start letting them draw cards now. Yeah, they can draw a card. Alright, we're on copter beats now instead of snores. Until I get something to saddle. That's not bad. Oh, actually, Chain Lightning's probably a better discard. I like having Chain Lightning because it lets me Pyrokinesis. Children's Edict just feels like a better answer to some of the bigger things. But I guess if they're off bigger things. Excuse me, although they may draw bigger things. I feel like they kept double on top to just try and dome me out. Yeah, you can draw a card. Preacher of the Schism. I like that. Take me to Snurch. I think here I'm crewing in response with Walking Ballista, and then I'm killing these. I'm killing this. I want to loot, or I want to Snorse first, and then I want to loot. Discard the Underdog. Although, actually, Underdog may have been better because it can immediately, not crew, it can immediately saddle up the Snorse. Hopefully we just have enough pressure here to kill them. What you doing, opponent? What you doing? What's this card do again? You have the most or tie for the most life, you draw a card and lose a life, and attacks player with the most life. Tie for the most life. Gotcha. I'm going to make 1/1s. 1/1s are pretty cool at crewing my copter. I like crewing. I love crewing. Oh, Eternal Witness. Okay. I would like to draft the Eternal Witness Ephemerate deck at some point in time during this run. Why did we never start why did we never start calling it Smompter? Probably because Looter Scooter sounds better to people. I don't think it's necessarily, I do not necessarily think it is better. Yeah, you can keep drawing cards. I'm going to try to kill you. A red card to pitch to Pyrokinesis would be great. Ooh. Does this change anything? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Puts them to 1. Pitch to Pyrokinesis. Kill the 2 blockers. Chain Lightning. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 10. I'm going to do that. Going to play a Bob. Gonna crew a Bob. Crew with Bob. Gonna draw a land. I'm going to loot. Gonna discard a swamp. Gonna make a token. They're just going to blocks? What? Okay. Very odd play patterns from my opponent. Make a thing. Why are you making a thing? You trying to kill me with my own Bob? Guess I'll play an Inti. I'm excited for MH3 to ruin my life? No, not really. I mean, yeah, I guess kinda. I mean, the cards are pretty cool. Just a lot of brewing. My favorite flare in MH3? I actually am pretty low on the flares in general. I mean, the blue one's pretty good. The green one's pretty interesting too. Any ones I want to brew with? I mean, the white creatures are pretty good. Would like to play some cheap white creatures. I'd be interested in playing some Eldrazi. I would like to play some Eldrazi cards. And that new Recurring Nightmare. I actually don't know. What cards are like the hot cards in the set? I mean, I imagine the Eldrazi are pretty big. Ugin's Labyrinth is $80, and then a bunch of... Wait, Nethergoyf is $50? Lamau. I mean, it's pretty good. I think, honestly, Sorin might be my favorite. One of my favorite cards. I just really like that card. I think it's got some interesting play patterns. Should you play the new Recurring Nightmare in a deck looking to loop 5s and 6s? No, I think that's... The Recurring Nightmare is more of like a loop your 3s and 2s until... like 3s and 2s that can occasionally start looping. The big ones, you know. $5 Furies. They got a Crick. Crick's annoying. Some very interesting play patterns for my opponent this game. Don't know how I feel about it. And they're attacking? Why are they attacking? What? I'm not blocking. Modern Horizons 3-2. Halo 3-2. Halo 4 the movie. Let's go, Bob. Okay, we got Pyrokinesis. We got a bunch of shit. Force them to crack us this. I think I am dashing a Ragavan. I'm going to play the Swamp. I'm going to crew the Vampire token. Crew with the Vampire token. And I'm going to throw everything. They can crack us one of the red cards. And then that lets me Pyrokinesis quite nicely. Or they just die. My opponent has 6 minutes on their clock. Christ. I think I asked, but did anybody, like, did we see if they are, like, double queuing or something? I feel like they're gotta be, like, quad queuing. They're like quad queuing and they're ghosting every they're quad queuing and ghosting every streamer. And they're also sorting their MH3 cards. They're writing a love letter. Dearest Martha, I write to you from the battlefield. They're cooking dinner. They're cooking dinner, but they're also ordering dinner. They're cooking dinner and then ordering dinner for tomorrow in advance, and they're also trying to book a reservation for a restaurant on Friday. They're actually streaming as well, but they're not streaming Magic. They're streaming like, I don't know, Rainbow Six Siege. Is that the game? They're streaming Siege. They're playing League of Legends. They're streaming Siege while they're playing League of Legends with their friends while they're talking to their grandma on like FaceTime. Am I getting like blown out? I don't know what is going on. The timing on all the like their spells. You got a Mystic Confluence? They could have Mystic Confluence. They do have Mystic Confluence. Okay. Can we go to damage?
Eggs! Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
Great. Up top, please and thank you. Jesus. Alright, Duress, you're back in. This Liliana is actually not that hot. If I'm on the draw, I'm gonna cut it. Settle the Wreckage. I wish they had Settled the Wreckage in Cube. I think it'd be pretty good, actually. AMC, welcome back for the 37th month. Cube. I hope you're doing Cube, or at least well. Why does this art go so hard? Hold up. I got a mulligan in this hand. This one I'll keep. This artwork goes so incredibly hard for like a commander spell. The like halo around the eyes is like perfect design. Oh, fucking. Every time. Flame Slash, alright. Okay. We went 3 for 3 with our opponents having Mana Crypt and Black Lotus. Man, it feels like my deck's pretty good. Like, we lack some of the punch that obviously the Power 9 can provide you and Mana Crypt or Soul Ring. Now I gotta deal with the stupid shark. Yeah, it's too fair. I think if I do that, I just lose. I mean, I could be on the game plan of time them out. Like, I think I'm going to chump block. They could lose a bunch of flips. They have white cards in their deck? Oh, the Mightstone, the Weakstone. Yeah, I don't know what I can do against this. Like, I guess drawing Kolaghan's Command is pretty good here. But I think I'm dying. I need to draw, like, exactly Kolaghan's Command, right? Snuff Out can actually this is a card that can keep us in this game. We do kind of need to go runner on some of these cards, and hopefully they just don't have things, but they have 4 cards in hand. And infinite mana. They need, like, lands. Just a handful of lands. Yeah, I'm off it. Alright, unfort. Unfort. Let me write this down. 2250. Unfortunate. That was wild. It's just like, what the fuck happened? I mean, Mana Crypt happened. Yeah, that was... I think our deck was good. It was a little fair. Very fair. And then did not line up well against the Black Lotus and Mana Crypt that every opponent showed. So I'll give it that. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate, but don't worry. That's why God gave us the button. What do we got here? Okay. This pack has some spice. I believe the 2 best cards in this pack are Animate Dead and Thoughtseize. Animate Dead is more splashable and gives us a dedicated game plan. Thoughtseize was kind of busted. Kind of want to take this Animate Dead. Like, I don't hate splashing for Thoughtseize in certain decks, but it's Animate Dead. So I'm going to take Animate Dead. So I could take a Bloodstained Mire, because it's going to let me cast my Animate Dead no matter where I go. Carnosaur is kind of nice. Pitch it and then flash it back. Well, not flash it back. Reanimate it. That's kind of nice. Is it Prime subs? Hold on. Cat Asunder, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. The notification didn't go off for some reason. I updated OBS today. Hi from Spain. Hello. How is Spain right now? I'm going to take this card over Pest Infestation, Memory Lapse, and Friends. Yours was 2 but went off. That's so weird. Huh. In flames with the extreme right on the rise on Roll Monday. Honestly, that's all I know about Spain right now. So my condolences. This pack's tough. Could just take Ioke. I don't hate this card. It is black. Unholy Heat could theoretically work with this Bloodstained Mire. Miscalc's also just a really good match card. Teferi's pretty good. I think this pack sucks. So I'm going to take the card that's my color. Okay. We got a Badlands. We got a Prismatic Vista. We got a Lightning Bolt. There's also like Dak Fade and Cryptic Coat and stuff. I think I'm taking Prismatic Vista. Keeps myself open. I'm always going to play Prismatic Vista. That's kind of good. So this is like the pivot point, right? Animate dead does not mean that we're going to be a reanimator deck. Does not mean that. I could take... I mean, I could take a highway robbery. This card's pretty good. I could take a surveil land. I don't know if I want a blue-red one. I'm just going to take this highway robbery. Okay. Graph Triplets is not the most exciting thing to reanimate, but honestly, it's pretty good. That or Malcolm. I could take Malcolm here, because Malcolm's really good for reanimation stuff. I think I want to take the Gruff Triplets, because Gruff Triplets is also good with, like, sneak attack stuff. And who knows, I might not be in that deck. Oh. This is a pack of nothing. But I think I'm going to take red and 6. Here's why. We could end up being like green-black. And like getting a last pick get Rog or whatever. Red and 6 works with our 2 fetches. I think I'm taking red and 6. Oh no! Why does this keep happening? I'm going to take this. I think I'm taking Eternal Witness here. Or Taiga. Taiga lets me always cast red and 6. Shit, I gotta take Taiga, right? There was Ephemerate into Eternal Witness. Fuck. God damn it. I so badly want to do this. Wow, that's a late Underground Sea. I'm not playing any of these cards. I'll take an Underground Sea. I think I'd take Incarnosaur over Faithless Looting. Yeah, we could do Lumberjack stuff. Who knows? We could be like a Jund Lumberjack deck. That was so fucked. God, I just really want to get it to work. And it's just so funny that it was back to back there. All right, get these gummies away from me. Could take Ashen Rider. Could take Copperline Gorge and really go Jund. Ashen Rider is like not that exciting to reanimate. I'm going to take this Gorge. I'll take a Jetmir's Garden. Alright, we're starting to do some weirdo stuff. Tameo. Okay. Inquisition of Kolaghan. That would actually be a pretty good card. Be a cool card to print. That feels like a Modern Horizons 4 card. This feels like a Modern Horizons 4 card. Okay. So, I think this is the point where I have to decide what the hell am I doing. Or it's close to this. I think I'm going to take this Through the Breach. Yeah, you're telling me, Pi. Well, I mean, I'm not taking the Ephemerate. If I took Eternal Witness, like if I had seen Eternal Witness beforehand, I could have been like, okay, cool, I could take Eternal Witness here. I could see it doing some stuff. And then I see the Ephemerate, and then I go, yeah, sure, I'll take this Ephemerate. Try to make it work. And then we get the last pick Tameo. Then we're really set to open the walk or even like a Time Warp. I think I'm taking Through the Breach here. These are not the most exciting Through the Breach targets, but they're pretty okay, and it works well with Animate Dead, and, you know, we kind of have this weird Jund thing going on. Like, and this Triplicate Titan, we could wheel Triplicate Titan. It's pretty good for that deck. Here, we have an Exhume. We have Delighted Halfling. Got Blood Tithe Harvester. I feel like I want to take this Exhume. I'm going to take Exhume here. I'm going to take Exhume. Oh. There's the Time Warp. That's kind of funny. I'm going to take this 4th Aerolingus. We have a Jetmir's Garden already. Great. Torsten feels like a cool thing to reanimate. The question is, do I want to take this duress and try to wheel Torsten? I think I can do it. So I'm going to do it. No dits. But, you know. We could have kind of a goofy deck here. Kind of a goofy deck here. I don't know if I'm playing this Tameo. She moderned my horizons till I3. Thank you, HD. You are the third person to actually say that today. Good job, everybody. Staying on brand. Ooh, sneak attack? Yes, please. This is what I'm going to be trying to do. If I can wheel Woodfall Primus, great. But honestly, I would take a Dotha Triome, Commercial District, Corpse Dance, Ancient Tomb. Basically, I would take anything from this pack except for like Copter, Sunfall, consider Mutagenic Growth. This also now opens us up to taking some Eldrazi or taking this Flash. Because Flash, Triplicate Titan, and Gruff triplets is not the most exciting thing. Oh, there's also a Demonic Tutor. I do have an Underground Sea to Flash, but I think I'd rather just take Demonic Tutor. Demonic Tutor is a very powerful Magic card. It's very late. I don't know if I'm playing this blue. Now I could take Grist. I like Grist. Grist is a cool card. Mills our deck. Oh, there's an Emrakul. I'm going to take this Emrakul. Oh, in the pack with Gorios? Shaking my head. I'll take this Emrakul. There's also a Blightsteel there. Huh? Oh, glad of it. They seemed a little suspect, but, you know, I'm glad they turned out all right. I'll take this Force of Vigor. I don't know if I want to jack off in this game, or I don't know if I want to jack to get off. Nope, that's worse. How is that worse? Oh my. I don't want to play the Lumberjack to get off some big flashy play, I don't think. But now that I've said it a couple of times and I've stumbled over something terrible, I'm kind of rethinking my statement. It's like, well, is that true?
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
It's awful. The flip walkers from Amateur are making me think 5-color Lurrus is a good idea. Well, that's a nice thing about Lurrus and about a majority of the flip walkers. They're just good. Ooh, am I an Oath deck? I'm going to take this Oath of Druids over Bone Shards. Oh, I could take this Oath. Oath into Grist is kind of hilarious. Yeah, you know what? All right, fine. I'm taking this Oath. I'm so downtrodden. I'll play Terra Sunder. This card's just reasonable. Into Woodfall Primus. Let's go. Blow up my own Oath of Druids. Boom. Game over. Take the LED. Take the LED when I open an Underworld Breach. Let's go. Which means I can't jack in this deck, but I don't think this card's particularly good. But I have been killed by it a lot. So there's not much here for us. Lotus Petal, Temple Garden, Urborg. I kind of want to take Temple Garden because Temple Garden, I don't have a fetch for it though. It does let me cast this 4th Aerolingus. I don't like Cut Down. Could just take Urborg. I'm going to take this Temple Garden. It's not the most exciting pick. Mox Diamond. Atali. Shieldred. I'll take Atali. Atali's a good Magic card. Archon of Cruelty. I'll take an Archon of Cruelty. There was a Broadby Beers that I could have taken, but I don't know if I want to play this Grist now. Oh, the Orb? Yeah, we're a Palantir deck for sure. All right. I can't believe I drafted an Oath of Druids deck. Send help. That sounds like the start of like a young adult fiction or like a preteen novel. I can't believe I drafted an Oath of Druids deck. Ooh. Kinnan and Zerda in the same pack. I don't know why I went, ooh, I'm not playing this Magic card. I don't think I'm playing Arc Trail either, but I'll take the Arc Trail. Ooh, Overgrown Tomb, I'll play. Yeah, my favorite young adult fiction, my preteen young adult fiction. When I say that, it has just terrible like, I was going to say mouthfeel. That's not what I'm looking for. It has terrible association with the Lockheed Martin person. Ooh, am I a Eureka deck? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take this Eureka. That's kind of exciting. I don't rarely... all right. I think I still take Kozilek. This deck's kind of wild. Urborg is probably fine. I don't think I want Watery Grave or any of these cards, but I'll take Watery Grave. I mean, I could play Tameo. Is there a world where I play Tameo? Scrubland's not bad. Scrubland gets me a fetchable, untapped source for 4th Aerolingus. Oh yeah, somebody's going to die from my Palantir. Excuse me. Oh, Sword of the Meat combo. Is that Mulder? Oh. I see. Play Enlightened Tutor? Actually, I might play Enlightened Tutor. I think I'm playing Enlightened Tutor in this deck. Because I can Enlightened Tutor for Sneak Attack or Oath of Druids. That's kind of hot. Okay, so yeah, I do not get what's going on. PCGL Brock gifted 5 subs to the community. They didn't make... There was no notification sound. I don't entirely know what's going on. I don't actually think I want this Urborg. So apologies that there was no big noise, but thank you so much for the support. Thank you for gifting the 5 subs to the community that went to Low Upside CJ, Narset, Cobalt Bow, Derschlund, and P7 or Siven. One of the two. Let me know. Thank you so much. Remember, if you won a sub in that lottery there, to thank PCGL Brock. Can't stay for long. I want to say I'm doing a great job. Well, thank you. I'm doing my darndest. I'm out here doing my darndest. I will play that. All right, this deck rules. I think I'm rocking the base. Do I want to rock the basic planes? What do I got? I got Temple Garden, Scrubland, Jetmir. Yeah, I don't need those basic planes. I think I need one of these. All right. All right. This deck. I can't wait to play this deck because it's probably crap. I don't know. We got this Oath, or we got a 4th Aerolingus. We have Oath of Druids. We got Demonic Tutor. We got some pretty good stuff. Sneak attacks. This is the kind of deck that is either going to go 3-0 and it won't be close, or we're going to go like 1-2 and feel like we did not play Magic. That sounds about right. Why, this sounds about right. Wish I could play Grist. Grist would be kind of hilarious. Also, I really like oathing into Gruff triplets and then just giving my opponent 3 oaths or whatever. They just get to keep oathing over and over again. Okay. I know I complain about Magic the Gathering cards not looking like Magic the Gathering cards a lot. But I really like this sleight of hand. I really enjoy this sleight of hand. That said, this Supreme Verdict does not feel like Supreme Verdict. I don't entirely get why this Supreme Verdict exists the way it does. Also, like, I feel like this type of card is mostly meant for commander players, and Supreme Verdict sounds like the least commandery card. Like, it's like, I mean, at least Farewell sees a lot of play despite being a little divisive. What the fuck is this? Oh, Jostech! We're against Jostech. Hello and good luck. Hello and good luck. A non-foil Nexus. Isn't that like the third Nexus of Fate printing and it just is not eligible? Please no Ghostarino. That's so fucking funny. E-Tutor for Prism? No, E-Tutor for Oath of Druids. Well, now I don't know if I E-Tutor for Oath of Druids. I can Lane Tutor for Animate Dead. Do I even need to? No, I'm still E-Tutoring for Oath of Druids. Excuse me. I was thinking about fetching this for a Scrubland, but I want to have red just in case. So I'm going to play this and shock myself and pass. Yeah, I don't get how this is Supreme Verdict. My first thought was that it says destroy all creatures, and I was like, oh, this looks like Godzilla artwork, right? It's from Ikoria. They look like Godzilla artwork. And so it's like destroy all monsters melee, right? Put that Oath of Druids on top. Please do not blow up my Oath of Druids. You can steal any number of these cards. Some of them are going to be quite bad. But some of them are going to be beautiful. Also, I forgot, we don't have a Badlands, right? I love the organization of the deck. We do not have a Badlands. I have a Taiga. Just can find Taiga. They took Eureka. Yeah, it does not look like destroying all creatures. Very weird. It's fine. I mean, I imagine these cards are like, because they're what? Like upcoming MH3, like RC cards or something. And so I imagine they're basically just commander bait for the most part. Like the one that goes to top 8 or whatever is going to be something that maybe like Pioneer or Modern players want or whatever. But then the other ones are basically just sell this to the walk into an LGS, scan the room for the largest big gulp you can find, and then sell it to that person. Never played against the card before. It's old, it's long, and it's narrow in application. Okay, Pillage the Bog. Basically Demonic Tutor at this point. Card's quite good. Card is quite good. How much did these sell for? What was the like big RCQ promo from last season? Like, is there one that I'd be able to look it up and see how much it sells for, just to get an idea? Supreme Verdict is so funny. Just, yeah, Finale of Devastation, or like, I don't know, Invasion of Ikoria. That's on Ikoria! You can make it, I guess they don't want to do a double-sided one. Dark Ritual. Well, I'm gonna pitch this at Tali. Depends on the card. Yeah, it's always depending. Oh, there's a Jace. Oh, yeah, like that. People always buy Jace because they always think Jace is expensive. This says it's sold out for $3,000. Now, I'm going to believe that that's not entirely true. Oh, foil Worldwake Jace is only $100 now. Jesus. I mean, I paid like very little for my copy, so I'm not one to complain. Oh, that's a good card. Wait, did I oath immediately into Kozilek? That's very funny. Give me that animate dead. Okay, I've got a Kozilek Butcher of Truth here. You don't like Pillage the Bog? But it's just Impulse. Like, the floor of this card is Sorcery Speed Impulse. But, like this card is a great Storm card. Oh, no, my Kozilek. Actually, that's really rude, because I lost my Animate dead now. Alright, well, I get hit for 5. And then I can find something. Have I done the set review yet? I have. It is up on YouTube. There is a playlist for all 3 parts, but you can also just find the individual ones. Ideally not Gruff Triplets, but I'll take whatever you want to give me. Hey, Kozilek, what up? Hey, dude, how you doing? This is the song that never ends. Cozy. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was, but they'll continue singing it forever just because. Please don't kill my Kozilek this time. I need it for research. So I'm gonna probably kill something with this Carnosaur. Gives me an animate dead target, but also just, you know, I can unlock my Eureka, or I could get rid of this hostile investigator. Beseech the Mirror. Okay. And they're not bargaining it. This makes me want to kill their Deep Cavern Bat and then animate dead their Deep Cavern Bat. You can get a foil Jace the Mind Sculptor from double... This is making me sick. You can get a foil extended art... Actually, you know what? I'm going to open it up to you, chat. How much do you think a foil extended art Jace the Mind Sculptor is? For those not familiar, this is what it looks like. $28. What the fuck? 28 bucks? How far we've come. How the mighty have fallen. Plus, without going over, does that mean you win? Yes. You absolutely do win. Alright, I'm gonna kill this bat. Because it gives me my Eureka. Oh, you get a clue? Dang. Right, one or more players. But you still have enough creatures that I can Oath of Druids. Ahoy, eat the rich. We're doing alright. Come on, big boy. Ooh, Italy. Mamma mia. Cheesy pizza. Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with Goyf being less than the Goblin Shaman. I wonder how much the Tarmogoyf tokens are going for. I mean, Future Sight Tarmogoyf. Okay, you can get Goyf is like 12 bucks. Tarmogoyf tokens are like 35 cents. Ooh. I want this and I want this. Oh, wait, I could have cast the other version. Shit. Oh, well. Actually, this might even be better. This lets me see their hand. So I can, like, pick what they found. I should have cast Valky. I was too busy. I've won this game. That doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I still get to draw for the turn? That rules. I'm gonna kill this. Give me your bat, please. I'll take your Bitter Triumph. They get an Oath of Druids. How much are Future Sight Goyfs? I can buy a Future Sight Goyf for like 17 bucks. You know, at some point in time, that's a pretty good draw. At some point in time, maybe I should just buy some Goyfs if I ever think about playing a format again. Like a real format. Foil Goyfs are still just $1 million, but I would like a German foil Goyf eventually. I bet I could find... How much are German foil Goyfs? Okay, okay. I'm just running it back. I could bring an Arc Trail. They've shown that they have some mana dorks and some annoying creatures. Bring an Arc Trail and cut this Terra Sunder, probably. What did you make? Is that you? Did you cook something? It just smells really good. Oh, I can get a foil German near mint Goyf for 150 euro. That's kind of hot. Well, I think I have to mulligan this hand, even though we have the card. The card. Even though we have the card. Oh, shit. Alright, yeah, this is much better. Keep this. Oh! All right, all we need to do is draw Oath of Druids. What version? Oh, I'm looking at Future Sight. Future Sight German Tarmogoyf. Foil. Foil German Future Sight Tarmogoyf. Wait, they took the IOK? Oh, they must have a Deep Cavern bat. Yeah, we're going to get Deep Cavern batted. Batted. Or they're going to Hymn to Torak me. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought I drafted a Raucous Theater. I need... I'll just get an Overgrown too. Chance I should have gotten Scrubland so that we have all the colors. Oh. I may cast this Eureka.
Well, Ben Wheeler.
Duality Gaming back for the 3rd month. Oh, hey, here's some money. Well, thank you so much. How you doing? How you been? Thank you for the support. Glad to have you. And may I say good to see you. Hope you are doing well. Knight's Whisper. The Knight's a Whisper. They have the Glissa. The Glissa blows up enchantments. Which is kind of awkward. I mean, if we draw a land here, then it's Jover. Unless they just Bitter Triumph or Kozilek. But I'm okay with that. Well... I'm not going to Eureka. Just going to play a Sneak Attack. Urethra? What are we doing here? Like, what is the goal? What is the goal of just saying urethra in chat? What's the game plan? This is a well-known meme. Maybe if we're talking about... My sister accidentally called Urethra Franklin Urethra Franklin one of these days. One of these days. Oh, shit. No. Well, they're a little off from using this. Chat is the reflection of the streamer. Oh, Christ. I would really like an Emrakul the Aeon's Torn. That would be really, really, really cool. Be very cool. Oh, that's a pretty good Magic card. I think I'm going to go for the save my life or potentially get them on the attack trigger value. Oh, they attacked with both. Time for some Fortnite and Coca-Cola, if you know what I mean. And of course, by that I mean my peanuts. All right, this is really funny to me. I don't know why, but like, can you who would want this? Who's in the market for a 9 Jace Memory Adept from M13 and foil? Like, this is just such like, it's not a 10. It's just so funny to me where it's like, who's this for? Who's this for? I think the kids call it Penerts. Penertus. I mean, I played a bunch of that card. It was pretty good in the blue-black deck. And I think you played one of them in the sideboard, a blue-white? Like after Cobblade got banned? Card was busted and limited. But just very funny to see it in action. Alright, so I take 4. We now have our Kozilek back in our hand. We killed off their Valky. We're playing a Sholdred. I have to sack this, but then I get it back, which means that I can then blow up this. I got this 5/5. I'm gonna put in this Kozilek. I'm going to crunch. And they're going to Annihilator 4. It was busted. You just resolve this card. Like, cards were a lot worse back then. And if they had one or none creature and you just resolve this card. If they had one or none creature and you resolve this card in limited, it just kills them. It just like you're like down tick, and then you're done. Or you, if you really wanted to, for some reason, just play this and start ticking it up and drawing cards and slowly milling them. Yeah. Pretty gross. Pretty gross.
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
Power Flapjack, thank you for the bits. Tier list on the spot. Goyfart, including the MH3 token. Okay, well, I'm going to try to be as unbiased as possible. But that may be tough for me. I think that the Ultimate Masters Goyf is the best Goyf art. I really like the Ultimate Masters Goyf. The second best art, and this is a controversial one, is the Future Sight art, but I like it in the Time Spiral remastered border. I like this big, like this, the flip, or I forget how to pronounce his name. This is great. It's big, it's ghoulish, it's wintry. Hell yeah, sells it. I like the Goyfart here because I think it's kind of cool if the Tarmogoyf looks gross and weird and like not of this world, right? But I like that the lighter art, you can actually start to see some of the features pop. Then I think I've got to give it up to I think I like the Tarmogoyf token a bit better than the what is it, Modern Horizons Goyf. The Tarmogoyf token here looks like it very clearly wants to eat this thing in person. Like you can see that it is trying to, like it is on the hunt, right? And I think that's great. Then you have the Modern Horizons Goyf. It's just too stanced up for me. It's a bit too stanced up. It's very like, I should probably accept that I'm going to keep this hand. It's just very like, it looks like it's posing. Which, I mean, it's a painting. It can look like that. But I don't know. It's a wild monstrosity. I do like that it looks like it is emerging from the ground of sorts. And then we have this Fallout art because the border sucks, the artwork sucks. It's just dog shit. Just dog shit. Thank you for listening to my Goyf tier list. I like the older slivers. I really like the older slivers. They feel more animalistic. Also, very funny. I don't know. I'm sure I'll find one if I just Google sliver. I really like how... Oh, you're stripped? That's fine. I have so many lands. Show me your secrets. I really like how with the sliver reprint, they did the like... They took all these MH 14 or MH Magic 14 slivers, and then they're like, we heard the feedback, and we have now made them just back to the weird little worm snake guys. Ooh, show and tell. I'm just gonna take this show and tell. There's a chance that I should have taken the Phyrexian Metamorph. But right now, my hand is not very show and tell-y. Like, if they show and tell, it's not that great. They may just... It's a little awkward. Yeah, I can't... Oh, sorry. All right, I can't take Metamorph because it costs 4. In my head, I thought I was resolving a Thoughtseize. And I mean, that makes it easier. I'm taking the show and tell because even though we are a deck where we kind of want our opponent to show and tell, don't really have it. And I just don't want to have to deal with the potential of them like ripping into. Oh. Oh. Now I don't know what to deal with. I don't know anything.
Eggs! Eggs!
Who am I? Where am I?
EGGS eggs.
What is going on? Shivam, welcome back for the 46th month. Jesus, how you doing, bud? How you been? I will play this orb. They can Phyrexian Metamorph the orb if they would like. I will be orbing them. Ooh. Top. You can take some damage. Yeah, take some damage. Now you're in range. Editing the bonus for next week. Exciting. Exciting. Oh my goodness. I'm a tired Ben with the soft serve. Or tired what was it? Tired dad with the hot pot? Tired dad with the hot pot. Are you going to metamorph my orb? Because that's what I want to hear. CMC just sounds great. You know? It has such a good flow.
Abusing magic.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will say CMC and I try to say mana value. Library Fancier. Welcome back for the 9th month. High gay, high gay, happy Pride Month. Parentheses, I'm also gay. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Happy Pride. Thank you for all the support. I think I raw dogged their first mill. Obviously, it's terrible if we hit Emrakul. Oh, Bubba. Hey, look. Look what I got here. Look what I got here. Yeah, no, hit me with that Emrakul. Oh, Questing Beast, that's fine. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Hi, pretty lady. Hi, Bubba. We're at 12. Can I see an Emrakul or an Eldrazi? Oh. I think I'm bottoming both. They gave me an Archon of Cruelty. Honestly, not the worst collection of cards to Eureka with. Yeah. Yeah. They could sacrifice their Tough Cookie to brick the Oath of Druids. But then I'm just going to Eureka. And say fuck it. I've seen the cards you have. I've seen your kind time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you bring upon yourself. Well, you look to be unkindled. No bell tolls, and yet you slip through the painting. No matter. Deuce. I don't know what it is. I hope that I'll get this fixed by tomorrow's stream. Deuce gifted 5 subs to the community. Incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Those went to It's Laura GPO, Zombub, Raul Gulia, Avi Miller, and the Logium. If you won a subscription, please say thank you. Also, it's just kind of the polite thing to do. Thank you so much. Doing my round for Pride Month. Enjoy the sub. Thank you. That's very kind of you to do. Happy Pride. They going to animate the other thing? No, they're just casting Elvish Spirit Guide. What? Honestly, if they animated Palantir and smacked me to 10, like, that's pretty scary, right? I don't want to give them cards for a Eureka. I mean, theoretically. Mulder, look. I put your stairs here. Look, you got your stairs. You can come up. You want to come up and say hi? Yeah, you can draw a card. I'm a little worried. Come up. So old. You're so old. Ooh, Italy. Italy. Excuse me, baby. On top. Ooh. Well, I'm going to cast this. I don't even need to... I don't even need to Eureka here. So I'm just going to do this and kill them. Oh. Hey. No, I'm not going to pick you up too much. Just going to show you your stairs are here. Your stairs. Hold on. Your claw got stuck. Look. Stairs. Hey, come here. Come here. The unfortunate thing is, if I really want to get Mulder to come up on the desk and say hi and start, hanging out again, is that I have to ignore her, and that is impossible for me to do. Well, that's a pretty good card. Well, I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to attack you with an Archon of Cruelty. Sylvan Safekeeper? What the hell? Show and Tell? Why does their deck have Show and Tell and Sylvan Safekeeper? Very confused. This Force of Vigor's getting in. Terra Sunder still seems good. This Exhume does not seem that good. Exhume honestly doesn't seem that good in our deck in the first place. But I don't hate having something like this. Ezekiel 2320. Hold on. Don't. Wait, is this the donkey one? Ah, yes. Ezekiel 2320. There she lusted after her lovers whose genitals were like those of donkeys and whose emission was like that of a horse. Okay, we don't... What is... I know it's pride. But come, please. Me starting off the stream. Can we please have one Pride Month where we're not complaining about kink? Me at the end of the stream. Well... Actually, now hold on. Compromise. Allow kink at Pride. Kink belongs at Pride. But also, I'm allowed to shame someone. I'm allowed to kink shame. It is my God-given right to kink shame. At least when it involves Donkey Come Bible verses. I think that's fair. I think that's a totally reasonable assessment. Yeah, it's from Pulp Fiction. Get that Force of Vigor out of here. It's not a kink, it's just hilarious. I mean, most kinks are kind of funny. You ever think about the people really into toes and feet? It's kind of funny. Like, I mean, you kind of have to laugh at yourself a little bit. I try not to. Yeah, me too. But unfortunately, have you seen this Twitch chat? Unfortunately, have you seen Twitch chat? What are the... All right, top 5 funniest kinks. That I do? I mean, I occasionally think about feet people. Feet people. Most people are feet people. Clowns are pretty funny. Yeah, clowns are kind of hilarious. Furries? I mean, furries, it's kind of funny, but at the same time, it's also just, like, so normalized now that it's like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, furries are our friends, not unlike juggalos. Give me an Emrakul. I'll take an Arcana Cruelty. Seems pretty good. Oh, I'm not into it, but I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about them occasionally. Or it's just like, what's going on? What brought you to this point in life, you know? I'd like to reanimate your Torsten. All right. I never once said I'm into people that are into feet. This is character assassination at its finest. Who's blowing up my phone? Who's blowing up my phone? Slack. Who the fuck is... no. Yeah, actually, I'll keep this hand. I don't really want to go to 5. I mean, I could. I feel like we're a deck that can mulligan to 5. But, like, this card being able to deal with any kind of mana dork strat or, like, mono white, it's kind of hot. And then, like, red and 6 into the orb. We also drew a sneak attack because I'm good at Magic the Gathering. They discarded Sylvan Safekeeper? Gotcha. Just taking up this Ren 6. Ooh. I mean, I'm gonna play Sneak Attack. I think should I just bottom both of these cards? I mean, I kind of want to keep this, actually, I should go top. Yeah, I kind of like the 4th Aerlingus here. The Brush Wag. Oh, do I want red mana? No, I kind of want to keep this on top, though. Maybe I should have kept both if they're just going to mill me. They might be a little hesitant to mill. I should have kept both on top because then they give me a land for Ren and 6. Any good things to do in Calgary? Leave. Huh? I don't know. I've only been to the airport. I thought the airport was all right. Got him. Gold. Une forêt. Do you want to kill my Ren 6? Yeah, you do. That works for me. Here's an Emrakul. Please take 1,000,000. Alright. I don't know. Is this an Arc Trail deck? They didn't really play cheap creatures. I think I'm running it back just as is. This hand rules. I think this deck's pretty good. There's certain cards in here that are a little loosey-goosey, but that's okay. They at least fit the theme. I'm shocked that it's like we've been streaming for 3.5 hours and we've only managed to sneak in 2 drafts. I don't know. It felt like last league our opponents were taking forever. I mean, this game I might go Duress Your Hand, Pented Prism into a big 4th Aerolingus. Intrepid Adversary. The Lush Portico. Northern Seas, welcome to the stream. Welcome back for the 10th month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. I do not know why. There seems to be something wrong with the alert bot for no rhyme or reason. But thank you so much. Yeah, the games are very grindy. I mean, Rakdos Midrange is going to do that to you. Even with my opponents having Black Lotus and Mana Crypt all rounds. I'm not salty about it. And, you know, it's funny. I'm not salty about it, and I've never been salty about it. Which is pretty cool. I'll give you a card. Ha ha ha! Ho, ho, ho. Goblin Polka. What you got? Oh, if this is their play, then I'm okie dokie with us. I am okie dokie. Is Protean Hulk technically a goblin? Oh, that must be because we played that goblin, the like goblin Sandy B deck. That deck was hilarious. And actually good if I remember correctly. I believe that deck just like killed people. I'm gonna do this now. Doug? Why would there be a quote from somebody named Doug? Like Doug Funny? Like the do 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 do. Arnar. Yeah, I kind of don't want them racking up more permanents. And I kind of just like pushing damage. Ooh, the Exhume to get back Carnosaur? Not the best Exhume in the world, but it could do something. If I have a way of discarding Archon, then Exhume gets a little bit better. Doug Funny wasn't really that funny. He was more sad than anything, right? At least that's how I remember him. They should have called him Doug Sad. This joke fucking sucks. Doug Funny wasn't really funny. He was more sad. They should call him Doug Sad. Oh, that's a... Whew. All right, opponent's popping off. They got an Archon on the top. I think I'm going to exhume here. Cast Sneak Attack. Oh, I love Magic the Gathering. I'm going to Sneak Attack in a Tolly. I would like to cast that Othari you had on top. And I would like to Sneak Attack in an Archon of Cruelty. Okay. Okie doke. Cheeky little trophy. Let's open our pack for the sake of content creation. Let's open these packs for the sake of getting them out of my inventory. A very shrimple 6-0. Yo! Fate Spinner on Magic Online? Only 90s gamers are going to get that. All right, I don't have time for an entire draft, but yeah, the first draft literally took 2 hours and 20 minutes to get to that. When will I get access to MH3 to start the arena grind? Like on my main account at the same time as everybody else. I do have access. I guess I have the opportunity to get access to it early. Well, there's a Mox Pearl. I'm gonna take this Mox Pearl. Oh, is the early access event tomorrow? Uh-oh. I need to swap my schedule around then. I'm gonna take this Mox Pearl. Other cards of note in this pack. Othari, Underworld Breach, Duress, Fallen Shinobi. There's an Echo and a Kinnan. I'm gonna take the Mox. I bought kombucha. Don't take the One Ring. Unless... Is this the draft where I take Eternal Witness? This Eternal Witness isn't wheeling. This pack's too bad. Alright, I'm going to take this One Ring, but I'll be really upset if we see an Ephemerate in this pack. Okay, we did not. Ooh. There is a... This pack kind of stinks. We got Luris, Versus is a pretty good Magic card. Obviously, it doesn't go well with the One Ring. Tropical Island, Snuff Out, EI, Skyclave. Skyclave's pretty good. I could take Skyclave. Skyclave works well with Mox Pearl. And the One Ring, honestly. Is that wild? Should I just take Ignoble Hierarch? I like Ignoble. Fast mana works well with the One Ring. I kind of want to take the Skyclave, though. I'm going to take Skyclave Apparition. I like this card quite a bit. Ooh, that tastes weird. Oh, immediately rewarded. Well, I'm going to take Solitude. Card's great. This is Root Beer Kombucha. I mean, I did shake it up a bit. I could try doing it again. Just spraying shit everywhere. Yeah, I'm going to take Solitude. I didn't know what to expect from Root Beer Kombucha. All right, I'll take this Parallax Wave. And then maybe Wheel of Samwise or an Elspeth. Parallax Wave works well with Skyclave, Apparition, Solitude. I'm still open to getting that Eternal... If I get Eternal Witness back, like, I might pick an Ephemerate if I see an Ephemerate. Matter of fact, I think I will.
E-double-G-S eggs.
But I would really like to see... really like to see... Oh, Skullclamp's a great card. Skullclamp tends to work well in these decks. Now I have a bunch of card advantage. I have card advantage from Clamp and the One Ring. We can do some gross stuff here. So I'm going to take the Savannah because I believe I want this Eternal Witness deck. It's all I want to do. It's all I want to do in Cube right now. I have been trying to draft the Eternal Witness Ephemerate deck, excuse me, for what feels like years. Like, I legitimately haven't ever done it. My favorite Meteor Golem. I don't even need the Time Walk. I could do it with other stuff. I like the original Meteor Golem the best. I think this is just incredible. It looks like he landed like Radon. I guess I should take Thalia. I could take this Marsh Flats, but Thalia, I might end up being mono white. So I'm gonna take Thalia here.
Abusing magic.
Yeah. How dare you?
No.
If I end up mono white, then whatever. Yeah, so there's not a huge amount of Meteor Golem artworks, but I think this is my favorite. Like, it gives me big Radon vibes. I do like this Secret Lair.
Eggs. E-double-G-S eggs.
Am I going to play a Danto Vanguard? I'm going to take Spar's Headquarters because the Eternal Witness is right here. I mean, I feel like there's no way, but I would love there to be a way. There's no way. Fuck. West George is kind of funny. I don't know. I could take Mutagenic Growth here. Both of these came around. I'll take a Cauldron Complete. Them being in the same pack's a little awkward, but if we open a Stoneforge, it gives us a nice Stoneforge target. Yeah, what is this from? Is this from MH3? Commander Masters. Ooh, I could take an Arbor Elf. That's a late Arbor Elf. Lets me use my green duels. Maybe I should just stick mono white. Yeah, I'm sticking mono white. Could be white green. White green's like notoriously pretty bad. I don't know if there's anything I want to get that's in white green anyways. Yeah, if I had to rank them, they would be the original Meteor Golem first, the Secret Lair Meteor Golem second, this newest Meteor Golem art third, But they're all pretty close, honestly. And then I don't really like this Meteor Golem. I'm not getting the Meteor vibe. I'm barely getting the Golem vibe, honestly. I'm going to take a Mox Ruby. Never mind. Green white is so on the menu. I'm going to take this Intrepid Adversary. Ravager Maths. Welcome back for the 4th month. How you doing? How you been? 4 months at the ranch, and all I can say is howdy. Hey, how you doing? What ranch we talking about here? You know what I meant. You get what I'm doing. You big it up what I'm doing. Mass loss for the 61st month. Welcome back. How you doing? I'm doing my part to help the MH3 fund. Well, I mean, you're doing a great job. You're doing a pretty good job. Thank you so much for all the support. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I'm saving up all my gold on Arena. And I even offered, we're doing a fam jam for MH3, and I offered to be there the entire day. I was like, if you need someone to just be here the entire day, I'll do it. I'll do it. Well, this time I want to do it because it's just, they're going to pay for the drafts for me for the entire day. And I need every card in the set. I'm going to take this Pest Infestation. And George, what up? Welcome back for the 38th month. Knock, knock. Who's there? Who's there? What if I end up hating? I think I'm taking Path to Exile. Nobody took Stoneforge. Sorry, nobody took Batterskull or Cauldron Complete, and I feel like Skull Clamp was late. So I'm going to take this Path to Exile and then try to wheel the Stoneforge. I'm going to take Cathar Commando here. Portable Hole's a nice little pickup. I may splash this Pest Infestation. It's George. George who? George, no, fuck. Can't do that. That's like an expert way of making me feel like hell. That's a hell of a. Thanks, George. I could still be green white. Everson Pilgrim's pretty good for being green white. Is this Scale Lord going to wheel? What do I get from being green white though? Like I get this Pest Infestation, but I don't think I need Pest Infestation. Like I can maybe side into it if I need to, but like I have Cathar Commando. We got Skyclave. We have anti tech. Bring my English one. Well, this implies that I have an English one. I believe I have a French or a Japanese copy. I can get you an English copy. Ooh. Sven's Wreck feels a little expensive. I'm gonna take this halfling and start picking up some of these green cards too. I'm more likely to play Huatli than I am to play Manatithe. Okay. The Bosley came around. We expected it to come around. Oh, I'll part with it all right. I just read Australians are British people if they leveled up their skill tree a bit more, which I think is pretty funny. I'll take the. This is such a late Teferi. What the hell? Jesus. Stoneforge wield. The Ephemerate also wield. So I'm not going to prioritize taking green cards over good white cards. But the green cards I have are pretty strong. I think I could just stick to white and be fine.
Eggs! Eggs!
Ooh, Arwen is a real magic card. This card is not okay. Crasher Dasher. How you doing? What up? Welcome back for the 33rd month. If we have Huatli, Poet of Unity, are we ever going to get Huatli, Poet of Unreal Engine? Hey, even I got that. Thank you for the support. And for the little chuckle. What green card would I play to make me green-white? Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, we have some good green cards. I think it's more just like, if I don't get like Mother of Runes and Giver of Runes, or some of the cheaper, like the 1-drop cards, then I might be more inclined. There was nothing in that pack, by the way. I'm taking the Selfless Spirit and the other white card in my wheel. Then like we can juice up our 1-drop section. We also just now have Natural Order. I don't think I'm playing Natural Order, but this card is incredible. Like 3-mana 2/2 indestructible. Pay 1, remove the indestructible counter from it. Another target creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Put a 1/1 counter and a lifelink counter on that creature, and a 1/1 counter and a lifelink counter on Arwen. I've been killed by this card from Wormy too many times to, you know, just ignore it. Oh, let me see the... While I'm here. The card market... I want to see the profile artworks in foil and German. I don't think there are... Oh, there's Japanese ones. Excuse me. Usher of the Fallen's a great pickup. This card's really good. It's just a powerful 1-drop. Combos with Skull Clamp. Hacksaw, back for the 61st month. Christ, that's a lot of words. Yeah, you're telling me. Thank you so much for the support. It's a long-ass time. It's a lot of words for a lot of months. How you doing? How you been? What is up? And Zaunot for the 44th month. Wait, Vintage Cube is still up? Thank you for the support. They have Vintage Cube up. They're going to take it down and leave it down for a little bit and then bring it back up. With some updates, but because there were some issues with Magic Online, they ended up keeping it up longer than expected, and so it was down for a very short amount of time. Like if you were hoping to draft Vintage Cube, it was down for like a day, maybe. Well, this pack kind of stinks. I'll take, well, I kind of like Collector's Cage, but also I'll just take Council's Judgment. It's a fine Magic card to play. Timeless Dragon, only white card in the pack. Would love a Palace Jailer. Would love Mother of Ruins. Bunch of cards I would like to open. El Generico's favorite orphan. What? El Generico. Yeah, El Generico. Kiefer says he loves some El Generico. I think I want to take birds. I think now I'm going to start looking at some of these cards. What if I did this? I think this is closer to what I'm going to be playing. Thank you for the support. Thank you for subscribing. Apologies that there was no notification. There's something wrong with the alert bot. And I don't know what it is, but I'm going to try to figure it out for tomorrow. Oh yeah, I want that Kalia profile art and the Brea. There, I'll take a Scooze. This draft is very weird. I don't entirely know what's going on. That Ashling is so pretty. I like 6 too. I mean, there's a lot of really nice ones here. Ooh, Ancient Tomb or Lush Portico? I think I want Lush Portico. I don't know. Can I do Ancient Tomb stuff pretty well? Ancient Tomb might be a little too awkward. I don't actually have a lot of green lands, so I'm gonna take a Lush Portico. We have fast off-color mana in the form of Mox Ruby and stuff. I don't mind adding green and playing some of these dorks because of cards like Clamp. Really help out. Oh, Temple Garden. I think Temple Garden's better than like Walking Ballista and Reprieve. Ballista might actually be better here. Realistically, how many dual lands do I have? This is 16 plus 2 Mox. This is the last card. I mean, I can get stuff on the wheel. I think I'm taking Walking Ballista over Temple Garden. There's a chance that Temple Garden might actually come around. Honestly. All these cards are bad. Or at least bad for our deck. This draft deck is weird. It's a little underwhelming. I'll play a match with it, see how it goes, but Razor Verge Thicket. That's a good pickup. We have some powerful cards. We have a lot of card draw. We have some reasonable removal. Oh, Sentinel's actually a really good pickup for this deck. This card is just good. It is really easy on the mana cost as well. Like the single green pip is huge. Not playing any of these. Do I like Bosley more than Pesty? In game 1, yes. Yeah. I can side in Pest Infestation. But I think game 1 between having Cathar Commando, Kasali, Skyclave, and Portable Hole were like pretty set. If I'm against like a dedicated artifact deck, then I can bring this in. Am I on 14 land, 2 Mox with Dorks? I think so. Let's try it. I'm gonna cut a plains for a forest. No. All right. Let's see how green-white, one of the decks in the cube that is seen as the worst deck that you could draft. Let's see how it goes. Joss Tech. Oh, thank you for being here. It was great to have you. Thank you for the game. I hope you have a good night's sleep. We'll catch you next time. And we'll catch you next time. Oh no. I drank too much. Go to do a prediction? Yes. Let me do that. Start a prediction. How many cum jokes on Jackbox? No. What? Did we not do... Oh, we didn't do predictions for the other ones. Whoops. That would have been some good gambling. It was a good prediction, to be honest. Yeah, I'll keep this. We got acceleration. We got a solitude and a path. I may just hardcast this culture complete. It's kind of funny. Where do you send me money for the workshop? You don't have to do it. Just DM me on Discord or Twitter with what you want. You want my attention and love? All right, we'll fill out the form on Discord. No. Babe, you know you get that, babe. I'm gonna have to be very, very particular. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I want to keep up solitude, I think. I'm not going to attack into their card. Built a new Rakdos deck and want thoughts? I can do that. Oh, yoink. Maybe I should have kept the bird on top. Because I knew I was going to draw it. That would have let me cast Cauldron Complete. Uncounterable Cauldron Complete. Okay. My opponent just has a bunch of colors of mana. And they're not doing anything. I guess I'm okay with that. Oh. Well, Channel's annoying, but we do have Solitude and Path to Exile. So there's a chance that this is just fine. Thank you, George, for the $15 for the Discord form. You really didn't have to, but I mean, thank you. I'll accept the support. That means a lot to me. Oh, okay. I know, and I appreciate it. Zurin Orb, huh? Well, the best I could do is a Path to Exile. How about instead of sacrificing your lands, you just get to have a bunch of lands? Isn't that cool? If you want to send me the link for like what you already have, or if you have a more in-depth like idea in mind, yeah, Discord or Twitter. If I were them, I'd sacrifice everything. I mean, they could to get their Solitude, or not their Solitude, to get their channel pooping out more stuff. I think I am just casting an uncounterable Cauldron Complete. I can take 9. Oh, opponent, no. Opponent, no! Okay, good. Wait, no, do it. Do it! No, opponent, no! Am I going to Solitude this Triplicate Titan? I feel like I'm going to Solitude this Triplicate Titan. I kind of wanted to keep this portable hole for the Zurin Orb. I'm going to do this. Maybe I should have done this on my turn. Pygmy, welcome back for the 20th month. What up? How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you and good to see you. Oh, the flash list? There's not much. I mean, I gotta do a big update. I'm gonna actually probably do a deck building stream. For who? I am going to lose this game. Interesting. Smuggler, I forgot about that line of text on Smuggler Surprise. I mean, I guess I was losing to that every time then. I mean, we still have Parallax Wave. We got cards we could draw. We're gonna wheel? Okay. Okay, great. I mean, now I can Arwen. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay, their deck is actually pretty good. Their deck is pretty good. You got a Crucible? Oh, they got an Outland Liberator. Okay. Oh no, opponent, it's indestructible. I'm sorry, opponent. Yeah. It's sneaky indestructible. I'll tap my One Ring. They do have this Sheldock Isle. Who has the time to read cards from 2020? Too many words. Me and my opponent hooting, hollering, talking shop. Just giggling. Oh, I should have cast with this Delighted Halfling. How much do I care about this fast bond? I mean, I kind of do. I take 9, go to 5, and then I lose 3. I mean, that's kind of annoying. I think I'm on Skyclave Exile Fast Bond. I have a bunch of life gain here. Do I have any cards I really want from it in German? Ton of them. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of them. Like, commons and uncommons included. I mean, the biggest ones are Guide of Souls. The, like, Soul Warden. Ocelot Pride. Felia Exuberant Shepherd. White Orchid Knight. I mean, I'm just gonna list way too many things. Oh yeah, let me hit you up with some stuff, George. I got a bunch. I'm already on the hook for buying. There are quite a few cards I'm actually on the hook for picking up. Questing Beast. Okay, that's fine. I have a 3/3 that can block. I say, before it gets killed. I may still lose this game. Boom, 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 boom. Vem Spiral Machine? Machine? You pronounce the E, right? But it's not machine, it's like machine. That sounded really Japanese right there. Machine. Everybody's like, oh, very good, Ben. Thank you. My mein Deutsch has gotten real puppy pooping. Maschine. Vem Spiral Maschine. Ja. Would immediately blow up this Zurin orb. Force them to do it right in here, right now. Oh, I'm gonna Samwise it back into my hand. Ooh. That's pretty good. Yeah. Go to Samwise it. I should have actually just gone over what I was doing here. I was in autopilot mode. And I'm going to make this the ring bearer so they can't block it with their Triplicate Titan. And they didn't sack any of their lands. So now they're priced to block with... They block with Hexdrinker and this. Because if they block with this, I trample over and kill them. They can't block with this because of the ring bearer. Was an adversary just lethal? Yeah, probably. This is also lethal. Or, sorry, it's not lethal because they can block with the Hexdrinker and I have to blow this up. I pay the 2 and blow up. They don't sack. Then 1, 2. So I bet for everything for 2. I attack. This blocks that. This blocks that. This blocks this. And then they take... Yeah, they would have taken lethal. Bam. I kind of want Pest Infestation for this list. For this matchup. Selfless Spirit doesn't feel like it's doing much. The flying might be relevant, but... Council's Judgment? Yeah, I guess Council's Judgment might be a little bit better than this Pest Infestation. Exiling's pretty important. On the Triplicate Titan at the very least. Also, it can deal with like an Eldrazi if they put out or something. Scruff McGruffin, welcome back for the 61st month. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. It's a long ass time. I'm gonna keep this hand. Apologies that nothing popped off. I don't entirely know why. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. A delighted halfling. I think this card has incredible art. All the art for this card is incredible. I think I've come around on this being my favorite. It's just so... It's so sweet. You know? That lush portico. You know what? I'm not just going to... Am I just going to flash out the Samwise? No. Nah, I'm just going to attack. I'm going to save it. I mean, I like the other one's delightful. The dude's just having the time of his life. You telling me you don't want to hang out with the other delighted halfling? Just having a fucking giggle there, bud. You got yourself a pint of ale or grog or wine. You got a bunch of food around. Everybody's having a blast. You got a cake right there. Look at all the fruit on that cake. This is legitimately my happy place. But I don't know. There's something about it being a kid looking at a toy and just being so like, you know, it's not this like exuberant, like, oh my God, you know, the kid's not pogging, but they're just like, oh, you know, has a very kind of earnest, like, aw. I'm going to Council's Judgment this fast spawn.
Eggs! Eggs! E-double-G-S-X.
Other art feels like it should be banquet guests. I mean, there's a chance that it was going to be. Well, I guess it's a full art, so maybe not. How you doing, Matt? Dupe Patrol, welcome back for the 47th month. Only one more month till 4 years. Keep up the amazing content. That's so many years. Thank you for the support. I hope you're doing well. Get out of here. Let me get my beatdown going. We have a cool kind of line with Parallax Wave and Samwise. Because we can set it up so that when there's one counter left on the Parallax Wave and we go to fading in our upkeep, we remove the counter and exile our Samwise, and then this dies due to fading, and then we get Samwise back, and because this died, we get to Samwise the Parallax Wave back into our hand. That's kind of spicy. Don't exactly want a Parallax Wave an Eternal Witness. Not really my jam. Ooh. But casting a Walking Ballista on 3 sounds pretty cool to me. Do I want to do this, or do I want to play an Intrepid Adversary? Honestly, I think I just want to play Intrepid Adversary. It just gives me a big lifelinking threat. Yeah. And then, who knows? They might channel themselves pretty low and we get to Ballista them. We do have a lot of mana. We do have a lot of mana. George, is your icon on Discord a K-pop star? Because this caught me off guard. You don't have to blow up your own spot if you don't want to. No. Okay. It's a C pop star. Ah. Hi. You're cultured. C-pop does feel like it's incredibly underrated. At least certainly over in the West. I don't know. Americans have a very odd relationship, specifically Americans. They're just like, I just can't get past all of the propaganda we've been fed. So I'm stuck not being able to racially fetishize this group of people. They just don't know what to do with themselves. Manamorphose? Am I getting fucked here? Kept the planes for path? Oh, no, I don't think so. I just want to push a bunch of damage. Black and red. Am I going to get smugglers surprised? Wait, did somebody say race? Preemptively mad. Oh. All right. I don't have time for another one. I'm just saying that I think it's very funny how Western white people, specifically talking about America in this case, go through cycles of which Asian race they would like to fetishize. Now, Japan has really stuck. It's incredible on that. But they did go through a big period of time where they wanted to fetishize Koreans. What did they do? Bernstein mocks? Okay, well, I can't do any more of these because I have to go record North 100. But I will be streaming again either tomorrow or Thursday. Honestly, I thought the streamer event was on Thursday. I don't like streaming against the streamer event. Check the Discord, which by the way is free. If you're just a community member or whatever, you can join the Discord. We talk about things or schedule information. I'm in there occasionally, all that stuff. You can check that out there. But yeah, the whole schedule's up there and all that jazz. I gotta dip. Let me drop your kids off somewhere. Also, yeah, the set review. If you want the set reviews, they're all up on YouTube right now for the last couple of days. Last couple days. Hey, Jamie is streaming. How about we go say hi to Jamie and watch Jamie stream? And it appears to be... I don't know what it was, but Jamie won. So that's good news, right? Go watch Jamie and I'll see y'all either tomorrow or Thursday. Okay, bye!